are you? Are you lost? What's around you? What do you see?
Can we move a little bit closer?
Yes.
Were you trying to talk to your mother?
No.
Who's in the caretaker's house? What's his name?
Good evening. Is there anybody here with us? Is there anything you want to say to us before we go? Scared.
The Belle Grove Plantation Bed and Breakfast, located in Port Conway, Virginia, is the site of the birthplace of the fourth President of the United States of America, James Madison. The plantation has been around to see the greatest events in American history and has been host to numerous individuals who were crucial in shaping our growing nation. The plantation has been home to numerous families, and today each room is named after each prior owner and decorated to commemorate the time period at which they owned the home. Resulting from the long gestating history is an abundance of paranormal activity, which has caused the plantation to be one of the most haunted bed and breakfasts in Virginia. Previous visitors to the plantation have reported seeing full-bodied apparitions of Union soldiers walking throughout the home and plantation grounds, while others have heard mysterious footsteps and whispers echoing throughout the home. Then there is the lady in white, who can be seen looking out of the window of the Madison room, while others have claimed to have woken up to the lady in white standing over them while staying in the Madison room. Michelle Darnell, who has owned the bed and breakfast since 2011, further explains the home's history and paranormal activity.
So Belle Grove Plantation was established in 1670, and the first property was owned by the Conway family. They were here from 1670 to 1790, and then it was sold to the Bernard family, Hipkin-Bernard family. John Hipkin bought it for his daughter Fanny, and that was from 1790 to 1839. 1839, it was sold to the Turner family. Carolinus Turner purchased it. He's a single guy looking for a wife, so he had to dress up the house. He expanded the house in the two wings and also put in the porticos. It was sold then to the Taylor Thornton family. That was from 1894 to 1906. Then it was purchased by the first of the two Californians that owned it. John Fremont Jack owned it from 1906 to 1916. 1916 to 1930 was William Allen and Otto Brandt. I had to think a minute. And then in 1930 it was purchased by the Hooker family. They were here from 1930 to 1987. Then it was sold to the Haas family from 1987 to the present day. We've had all kinds of different paranormal activity here at the house, from slamming doors to footsteps to whispers where you can hear conversations. We've seen apparitions. We've had guests that have encountered our kitty cat ghosts that have crawled up on the bed and purred and meowed for them. We have a little boy ghost that likes to play with different toys in the house. His name is Jacob. We also have encounters outside, not just inside the house, but we have some in the caretaker's house. We have children that play in the circle. You can hear them laughing sometimes. I have some Civil War soldiers over by the garage that kind of hang out there. There's 4 of them there. I've seen all 4 of them. Just all kinds of different activities.
We decided to start off our investigation on the second floor in the Turner room. This is where paranormal investigators in the past have come into contact with the plantation's previous owners, John and Mary Hooker.
We're in the hooker's room. This is where they were when they were among us and living. We apologize if we've upset you. We come here with nothing but respect. We come here out of respect to you. If there's anyone that would like to speak to us tonight, we have a light on the chair. Could you flicker it to let us know that you're here?
We're told that you all like to turn on our little torches. Can you turn one of them on for us? It's quite dark in here. We can't see.
Is Mrs. Hooker here? Is Mr. Hooker here? If there is someone in the room with us, could you please make your presence known?
Not coming in direct contact with anything during the session. During the editing process, however, we did notice the large orb that crosses across from my father and I during the session. So we decided it was best to pull out our Phasmabox program. The Phasmabox is a digital radio sweeping spirit box, which cycles through various internet radio stations at once to generate a white noise which spirits can use to communicate with us.
Mrs. Hooker, are you here with us? Is it somebody else? Is it the woman in white? Hello?
Hi, what's your name? If we're speaking with someone, can you come into this room and turn on one of our flashlights? I'm told you're very good at turning them on.
Is that Jacob? Jacob, is that you?
Is this perhaps Rose? Do you want us to open the door to this room? Do you need the door open to come in? Where are you? Are you lost? Are you in this house with us? Are you outside? What do you see? What's around you? What do you see? Did you hear that, Ramsa?
Bathroom.
Keep that. Can you go in there with me? I think it's like the shower. Come on, let's go. You had the lights.
As the two of us went into the restroom where we both heard strange knocking, we decided to change up our tactics and pull out a digital voice recorder to conduct an EVP session to see if anyone was in there with us. However, our EVP session revealed no results. At this point, we weren't able to infer anything due to our lack of evidence other than maybe some plumbing noises. At this point, we decided to leave the Turner room and move over to the sunroom on the second floor. At this point, we were hoping perhaps we could communicate once again with whom we spoke to in the Turner room, or maybe somebody else.
Hello, we've come out of that room. We've come over here. Do you want to come say hello to us? Yeah, I just heard you say something about my flashlight. Can you come turn one of them on? I have 2 of them. Can you just turn on at least one of them?
Mrs. Hooker.
Yeah, it's outside.
Are you near the stairs, Mrs. Hooker? Or is it Mr. Hooker?
My name is Ryan. Sitting by the staircase is my brother Remso. And on this couch over here is my father, who's also named Remso. What's your name?
That is our father.
Upon receiving that last message, we stopped receiving anything from the Phasma box, nor did we feel that there was anything paranormal potentially happening on that floor. We tried everything in our playbook to see if anything was there, but to no avail. We resorted to knocking on walls to see if anything would respond, and even pulled out our digital recorder to do an EVP session once again. As we were taking a break in the library, we discovered something strange was happening near a chest that was built by a friend of the current bed and breakfast owners.
So we're just sitting here, and our lantern over here just turned off on its own. It could be that the batteries are almost drained, or it could mean that someone or something just turned them off.
It just went off again.
Okay, we're gonna turn it back on, and we're gonna have this little device right next to it so that we can actually see you turning it off. It's supposed to be like the Price is Right girl presenting my device over there. Just turn on my periscope, please.
It's already on.
Ah,
Want me to move it a little bit closer?
yes. Can you turn that off for us again?
Can you turn it on? Can you press it to turn it back on? Go get it.
And go get the spirit box, which is attached to that red speaker as well. What? Oh my gosh.
What?
The periscope is going off. Get the spirit box, which is attached to that red speaker as well. What? Oh my gosh.
What?
John, if you could turn that off again, I'll take off the lantern. To debunk this strange phenomenon, we decided to put fresh batteries back in the lantern. This way we could see whether or not this was happening because of simply dying batteries, or something else entirely.
Oh my gosh, this is lighting up. Ooh. Is that you, John? Can you turn off the lantern?
John, are you in this room with us?
Turn it up a little bit.
Hello,
Lights
John.
on. Hi, John. Is that you who turned off the lantern earlier?
Where's the light on?
Because he turned it on.
You did?
Yeah.
Turn it off.
John, can you turn that on again so we know it's you?
John, do you want Ryan to sit down? John, are you here with us? Alright, I see you turned on my light, John. Thank you. Right next to that light is a box. If you walk right next to it or wave your hand across it, it will light up with some lights. Can you do that for us so we know that our little device here works and I didn't just waste $80 on it? Did you build the cabinet? Is that yours? Okay, I see that our light is on. John, can you leave? Can you leave this place, John? Let me do this real quick. Do you see those lights right there? Do you see how if I move around it, it lights up? Can you do something similar for me? Can you get that little box to light up as well? It's very cool. If you're willing to make that little device light up like how I just made it, can you turn off that torch? Wow, thank you so much. Wow, that is fantastic. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you so much. If you want us to take down the lamp from the table, from the chest, please turn the light on. I'll turn the light back on the lantern if you'd like. I can take it off the chest. Okay. We'll take it off. I'll move it right now. It's off. Are you happy?
At this point, we travel into the Madison room, where we've been told that the apparition of a woman in white looking out the window is said to appear at night, along with the spirit of a young boy named Jacob.
So someone's touching my arm right now. Is that you? You're putting stuff off, Ryan. Well, because I have this camera. Which one, Ryan? Your right arm? No, my right. Yeah, your right arm is colder than your left arm. Yeah. Well, I think it's because of this fireplace right here. Is somebody touching Ryan? There's nothing emitting from the fireplace. But who's poking my right arm? Jacob? Hi, Jacob. You don't sound like a child. You need to prove to us that you are a child. The last time someone told me they were a child, they lied and ended up hurting me. So if I'm a little bit apprehensive, it's because of that.
You get this feeling in your chest.
Yeah.
And it's really oppressive and really heavy. Like they want you back there, but you know that you shouldn't go.
Is that you that just came near me? What's your name? Did you work in this theater? I heard Judy. Is there a Judy here? Judy. Judy, how old are you? 6? Are you behind me? Did you just touch Ryan? Did you push him?
Did you just hear that? It was like a dog barking back there.
That was like a laugh. Where are you going?
I'm out of here.
Hey Jacob, if you're in here, can you turn on the flashlight?
What?
Sorry, something.
What are you sorry for, Jacob?
What?
And so, can you aim the light on my back?
Someone touching you?
Yeah.
Are you touching Ryan?
There's usually a lady who's seen sitting on this bed. Are you her?
What's your name? Do you feel safe down there?
Safe down where?
Are you a man or a woman? I think he said man. Are you the man of the house? Mr. Hooker? The kitchen.
Someone in the kitchen? Jacob, are you here? If I hurt your feelings, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm just very apprehensive.
Do you want to talk to us some more? Do you want one of us to leave?
Did I say I want you?
You said it too.
Can you let us know that you're here by making that little box light up?
The entry room? Are you downstairs? What's your question?
Child.
Jacob? Rose?
I heard Rose only hangs out downstairs by where John is.
You see that? What? The blanket just moved. What? I saw the quilt that's folded. I saw it get tugged.
Which direction?
My direction or the other direction? Okay, like this right here, there was a little bump there originally. It was kind of like that, and I saw it like get tugged that way.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You gotta lay on this bed real quick.
More comfortable.
Oh, this is a nice bed. Do you like to sleep on this bed?
Sometimes.
I don't blame you. This is nice. Turn the light. I keep hearing a child's voice. Who is that?
That's me.
Did you tell me to get off this bed?
you say? What's that on your head?
No, what did you say about repeating what I said?
Are you mocking him? What's that on your head?
No, what did you say about repeating what I said?
Are you mocking him? What's that on your head?
No, what did you say about repeating what I said?
Are you mocking him? Who's here? Mitchell? Mitchell, is that you? Mitchell, is that you? There's a Mitchell here. Can you turn on one of my flashlights on the table? You're touching it? Is there anyone in the room with us at all? Is there anyone with us? That flashlight is moving on its own.
One next to the thing?
Yeah. Did you do anything? No.
I mean, the brush is moving.
I'm moving my wrist. I have to like really push down this heel to get that to move.
Everybody get your elbows off and see what happens.
Can you move that again? You have permission. You can touch it. He's walking around. Who's walking? I am. Who's walking around? I am. What's your name? What's your name? Do you not want us to know your name? We were upstairs and then we came down here because we were told that there's someone over here. Do you not want to talk to us anymore? I never said that. Where are you in the house? Somewhere up there. Yeah, we know that there's some up there. What about on the main floor? Who's on this floor with us? Mom, don't.
Yeah.
Mommy, are you looking for your mom? Someday you'll find it. Were you in the other room earlier? Were you trying to talk to your mother? Were you trying to talk to your mother? Are you still with us? Are you Jacob? Are you Jacob? Are you Rose? Were you in the other room earlier? Were you trying to talk to your mother? No. Are you Jacob? Are you Jacob? Are you Rose? Were you in the other room earlier? Were you trying to talk to your mother? Were you trying to talk to your mother? Are you still with us?
Did you hear that? I hear something.
That's
yeah.
no.
Wanting to shake things up, we've decided to take the rest of our investigation outside, where we visit 2 locations on the property, one of which is the slave quarters. Following that, we head over to the groundskeeper's home, where not even the bed and breakfast owner doesn't even want to go in.
Hello? Is there someone here with us? Hi. Did you used to live here? Go down here?
No, go around.
Yeah, go around.
Said go.
Is there anybody here with us?
Help.
Anybody? No. Is there anything you want to say to us? What's your name? Do you want us to leave?
Go.
Okay, we're going to let you be. Good night.
Say good night.
Hello, my name is Ryan. With me is my father and my brother. What's your name? We've been told that you don't like visitors, so we're not going to go into your house and bother you. But since we're out here, is there something you'd like to say to us?
We're talking to a house.
What? Speaking to the person in the house. Let's move a little closer by the stairs over here. You know what's actually creepy? I had a dream about a house that looked like this and it was abandoned.
What'd you say?
What's your name again?
Is there anything you'd like to tell us?
Move closer. Don't worry, I have a protective pouch, so I'm good. I hear that you like to scare people away. Is that true?
Actually, you just don't like people visiting you. Is that true?
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go now.
Yeah, we're not here to bother you.
But we know that you're here. That's more than enough for us, so we're gonna leave now. Let's go by... Let's go by... Let's go by... So who's buried right here again?
It's a family. We don't mean you any disrespect. We just want to know if there's somebody out here we'd like to talk to us. We just want to know if there's somebody out here we'd like to talk to us. We just want to know if there's somebody out here we'd like to talk to us.
The strangest thing happened as we were walking back into the home. Through our device, we think we may have potentially come in contact with John Hooker.
Oh, we got something.
At this point, we began to investigate the basement, which was mainly used now as a museum and a storage area, but back in the day was used by the slaves for both cooking and cleaning purposes.
Good evening. Is there anybody here with us? Is there anybody here with us?
What used to go on down here? What was down here again?
And this was the area where the ladies used to cook and clean and things like that. So this is probably not the worst job for slaves back then.
Is this a doll over here?
Yeah, it's a doll.
It said yes. The box said yes.
Is this your doll? Was that your doll? Is there anything you want to say to us before we go?
What?
I'll repeat my question in case you misunderstood it. Is there anything you want to say to us before we go back upstairs?
Scared. Scared.
What we did before we went outside was set up a camera in the parlor room, where we also left a laser grid to see if anything could possibly break it, which could show a potential paranormal abnormality, and at this point we caught something absolutely incredible. As you can see, this is in no way our infrared light, because as we walk in the next clip, you can see the spotlight effects proving that there was no way it could have been any of us. To wrap up our investigation, we go back into the parlor to see if we can come in contact with anything or anyone that we may not have spoken to previously.
I'd like to speak to whoever's in the room with us. Whoever wanted to speak with us. What's your name? Are you okay with us being here? Are you comfortable with us being here? If you could, please make a noise so that way we know that you're with us. Anything, a knock, a step, a door, a voice.
For those who we've spoken to, it was a pleasure communicating with you. We definitely learned a lot. But for those who we have yet to have met, this is your last chance to come over and speak with us. If there's something you want to say to us, or if at least you want to make your presence known, I have a flashlight on the floor right in front of me. If you could just turn that on, we'll know that you're here with us.
Who's in the caretaker's house?
Ooh. Do you know who's in there? You must know if the light's on.
What's his name? Who is he? Who is the caretaker? Is he a bad man? Are you afraid of the caretaker?
Does he mean well, but comes off as scary and intimidating?
Is the caretaker a good man?
When it comes to the Belgrove Plantation, the comforting rooms and spacious floors almost make you forget that behind every bend and corner lies a story. Stories of families who are forever part of the home, in death, as they were in life. Now, these mysterious spirits offer visitors a little bit more than they may have bargained for, making the Belgrove Plantation truly a sight which is out of this world. Next time on The Witching Hour.
We need to get out of the room. Something's not right in here.
I've personally seen what they call a black mass, which I never believed in all that. Watch paranormal shows, nah. Until I saw one myself go up the stairs.
The Witching Hour. All new episodes now available on a local station near you. Check your channel listings by visiting argosparanormal.com.
Let's go for Sergeant Rick Ellsworth.
And now, an exclusive sneak peek at the next episode of The Witching Hour.
Alright, so we got like no communication upstairs when we came back down. We are trying to think of something to do to kind of get them to talk to us without agitating them or aggravating them. They seem to only want to talk to us when when we bring a woman into the situation, like when I called Juliana. And it seems like the only time they would interact with Ryan and I was when we talked about how this place used to be a brothel. So, with a lack of women, with a lack of prostitutes, I think maybe they'll communicate with a soldier or someone pretending to be a Confederate soldier. At prior locations, what we've done is we've played music and we've spoken to them as if they were still in that situation. So let's assume we're dealing with some residual entities. We could possibly, trigger them in a sense and get them to communicate with us that way if they think that we're with them in that moment. So we're going to try that. At prior locations we had investigated, what we would do if we were possibly dealing with any spirits related to the Civil War was play music from the film Gettysburg, and even sound effects of rifles and cannons firing to see if we would create any form of reaction. However, in the case of the graffiti house, we didn't see any immediate uptick in activity until the SB7 spirit box was pulled out.
Hello, what's your name?
That was here.
Hello, where are you? What's your name? Dominique? If your name is Dominique, can you turn on one of the lights on the chair right by me? Who's that? That's someone else. What'd you hear?
I heard it say your name.
Say my name? I'm Ryan. With me is my brother Remso. What's your name?
Paul.
Paul? Your name is Paul?
Yes.
Can you turn on one of the lights in the room? There's 3 little torches, also known as flashlights, on a chair. Can you turn them on for me?
Were you a soldier? What'd you hear?
Where is he? I probably
Ask again.
Say it again. Were you a soldier?
Yeah. You heard?
Did you tell me to Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want us to leave this room, also known as can you turn on one of the lights in the chair? We're not going to go unless one of them is on. It's a fair trade. Just wait.
Are you a Confederate?
Yeah.
It's a Confederate.
Did it say Confederate?
I asked it.
Are you a Confederate? We want to learn more about you, that's why I'm asking.
Are you from Virginia? It said Virginia. That was Virginia.
You're a Virginia person, right? Virginia, your home? I know there's a female spirit here. Were you a prostitute? No?
Is Melinda here?
Is Melinda here? Is she downstairs with the little girl?
Yes. Melinda's downstairs, the little girl.
Earlier we spoke with a Confederate soldier, and someone told us that he was masturbating. Is he still masturbating?
Yes.
Okay. We'll leave him alone. We'll let him do his thing, okay? I have 3 lights on a chair in front of me. Can you turn one of them on? Is it too hard to turn them on? Feeling a little bit sick. I'm not sure.
Me too. I felt like it was getting, like the room was spinning.
Well, it's like I just have, like, my stomach is just not agreeing with me right now.
Yeah, like I feel like the room was spinning.
Yeah.
Do you want to go to the other room?
I'm actually done up here.
You want to try downstairs?
I mean, man, I don't feel good.
I don't feel good either.
Is that still rolling?
Yeah.
So-
Did you make the room feel strange?
Are you the one making me sick? If you're making me sick, you have to turn on one of those lights. It's like I have that that preliminary urge to vomit. But it's like it's not
like
enough to make me
it's like
vomit.
in your chest.
It's like right here, up there. Something.
We need to get out of the room. Yeah, something's not right here.
Well, yeah, we're gonna hold that.
Mike, we're gonna leave.
After we concluded our investigation on the second floor, we now decide to finish out the night on the first floor by first investigating the makeshift surgical ward.
I don't know. Go for Sergeant Rick Ellsworth. Go for Sergeant Rick Ellsworth. Go for Sergeant Rick Ellsworth. Hello? Could have been like a whistling from the door.
He did talk about that. Yeah, but that was like, it was like a groan.
That was like a growl.
I wouldn't say groan, like a groan. It was like someone was hurting.
Yeah, like that was like pain. That was not like a whistle through like a door.
It
And
was like,
you heard that? That was a groaning.
what animals are those? That's really cute.
How can you bring that up like now?
Right now.
Okay, so let's go back. We need to get out of the room. Something's not right here.
I've personally seen what they call a black mass, which I never believed in all that. Watch paranormal shows, nah. Until I saw one myself go up the stairs.
You want to leave the session?
Sure. What? That just lit up.
Are you Confederate?
Is there a mic here?
They seem to only want to talk to us when we're, when we bring a woman into the situation, like when I called Juliana.
If you like talking to me, can you turn on the light?
Both lights are on.
Were you here when this was a brothel?
Are you alone, Richard? I heard a knock back there.
Are you knocking on that door?
The Graffiti House, located in Brandy Station, Virginia, sits on the blood-soaked land of a major Civil War battle known as the Battle of Brandy Station. This battle was the site of the largest cavalry engagement in U.S. history, which ultimately crippled the Confederate cavalry stronghold in the East Coast. During the war, the house acted as both a Confederate field hospital and later a Union headquarters. During those times, restless soldiers would sketch their names and messages onto the walls using chalk, earning the home the nickname the Graffiti House. Denise Smith, a board member of the Brandy Station Foundation and museum volunteer, explains more about the history of both the home and the activity which has been known to make some people flee the premises.
The house was built in 1858. It was purchased by John Alexander Stone, and it was purchased from a Mr. Barber. The one Mr. Barber was a lawyer that lived in the big house across the highway called Barbergard, and the other Mr. Barber owned the railroad. So John Stone, who was one of the founding families of Brandy, decided what a perfect place to put a store. And since he was the postmaster, post office, so he built the house. He ran it as a mercantile and a post office. Did very well. He came from a wealthy family, but still, he did very well. The war came. Well, the first recorded graffiti that we had upstairs, which is no longer with us because it was stolen, was from 1862. That was the date on the graffiti. And we believe it was done by the Confederate soldiers that were coming back from the Battle of Cedar Mountain. Whether they came here to recuperate, whether they came here to regroup and go fight another battle, we don't know, but we do know they were in the house. So the house goes a little quiet for a while. John's still trying to run his business in the midst of a battle going on everywhere around us. We have records upstairs that the Confederate soldiers that were in the Battle of Kelly's Ford were here and wrote on the wall. The big battle came on June 9th, 1863. 20,000 horses, God knows how many cannons, biggest artillery, and horse battle recorded in the Northern Hemisphere. The house was used as a hospital by the Confederates. There were many people that came and went out of here. There were a whole lot that died. Upstairs was used as surgical rooms. We know that because we've had forensic people in here that have sprayed the floors with luminol and then blacklighted them. And it is, even 155 years later, the blood is still saturated on the floors, especially in front of the windows, which you've got to remember back then there was no lighting. So they used the windows for their light source. So it's in front of the windows, and it's very, very bad. So this county was basically a Confederate stronghold for a long time. In the fall of 1863, the Yankees took over. Now, when the Yankees came in, they came in with 120,000 soldiers. And they actually spent the whole entire winter in Culpeper County and surrounding areas. The house was then used as a quartermaster's place. So we know that the Union used this at the time. Well, when the Union soldiers came in, they saw that the walls had been written on by the Confederate soldiers. So they went through the house and they had fun taking the charcoal out of the fireplace and writing, not so much over top of the Confederates, but adding to it. There's many drawings and things like that. Well, they were here from end of October of 63 till the spring of 64. And then, of course, they went, we have the wilderness, and they all went. Well, they decimated the area. This house was left. One of the houses across the railroad tracks was left. And the Stone family house was left that is down the road a piece. plus the big mansions were left because the big generals used them to stay in. So the house set here, we have no idea what went on from the time they left until the war was over. Well, when the war was over, John came back in and went, oh, my walls are a wreck. And he actually took whitewash and whitewashed all the walls inside this house. Whitewash is water, I want to get this right, water, lime, and salt. And it sealed all the graffiti, sealed it all. So nobody knew there was writing on the wall. The store went on, post office went on. John rented it out to somebody that ran it for him while he lived in Fredericksburg. In 1898, his last surviving sister died. John came back from Fredericksburg. He sold his property, and he sold the family property. And it became an actual residence for the first time. We have a picture of a Mrs. Borsch sitting on the front porch in 1905. Front porch being the front of the house that faces the railroad tracks. And she refers to this as the old hospital. So we have it as the old hospital, Confederate hospital, just remember that. And then it went through, I think, 3 or 4 different families over the years. It got in total disrepair. And somebody was kind enough to come in and save it, and we have what we have today. The Brandy Station Foundation has owned it since 2003. And we have spent a lot of time, a lot of energy, and a lot of money to keep it to what it is today. I first came here probably in, I guess I've been here 8 years, I would say, probably about 2010. And people would tell me, oh, well, this happened or that happened. I think they're all a little off the wall. Well, I'm in here by myself. Well, I wasn't by myself. I had 2 other ladies with me. And I heard glass breaking upstairs. Well, I go running upstairs thinking one of the cases has fell. The window's been broke by a bird because they're very fragile windows. And there's nothing. I come back downstairs. The 2 ladies are sitting here laughing at me. Oh, you'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. And they proceeded to tell me the first story I ever heard. There was a lady and a man that were giving tours one day. Well, neither one of them could go up the stairs, so they were sending people upstairs to see the graffiti self-touring. Well, these 2 ladies went up, took the tour. They came back down, and my friend Barry Atchison had come in, and they thanked him for the wonderful tour they'd had upstairs. And Barry said, oh, really? He said, yes, the lady in the purple dress was absolutely just wonderful. And they said, she really did a good job. It was like she lived it. So they leave, and Barry looks at the other 2 people and says, who's upstairs? And they went, nobody. That was the first story I heard. So I went, okay. Then it started happening to me. I was in charge of the gift shop. And I decided my merchandising and marketing deal, I'm this organizer. So what I did was I would go in and start moving things around and changing it up. I'd go back and it would be in the floor. I'd put it back where I moved it to, and I would go back and it would be in the floor. So the 3rd time, I went back and I said, okay, whoever is doing this, I promise I'm not going to hurt anything, and I'll make it okay. Just don't throw all these books in the floor anymore. It's getting old picking them up. And they didn't go on the floor. Well, after that, I thought, okay, whatever this is fine. Till the day I'm out here and I hear this crash and this thud. I'm thinking, well, Jack's upstairs. Did he fall? No, Jack's fine. Candy dish. Plastic candy dish on the end of the table. The candy dish is upside down on the floor at the end of the table. 6 feet from the candy dish was all the candy in a nice, neat pile. Now, that was a little different, if I must say so. So for a long time, I wouldn't come in here by myself. I'd sit out on the porch, listen to the noise, and think, 2 years ago, maybe it's been 3 now, came in here on a Sunday with Mr. Tony and kept hearing people talking. Well, we figured they were outside. Neither one of us said anything to each other. We're of the age that you don't tell people you're hearing voices. I go out and check. There's nobody out there. Finally, I come back in after about the 3rd trip. And Tony says to me, you hear them too. That day, we got here at 11:15. We left here at 4:15. I heard 3 men and a lady talk all day long. Tony only heard 2 men, but they talked all day. Since then, you never know what you're going to hear. I've had them move things on me. I've had other people come in here and tell me these stories. I've personally seen what they call a black mass, which I never believed in all that. Watch paranormal shows. Nah. Until I saw one myself go up the stairs. I have seen the lady in the purple, blue, whatever color dress it is. I've seen the back of the dress go through the doorway. The footsteps in here are just, that's something that you have to hear to believe it, because you know their boots and they make tremendous noise. Barry has had his collar pulled on his jacket. I have had people almost faint upstairs, and we've had to bring them downstairs, and once we bring them downstairs, they're fine. We had a reporter in here. Now, Barry's upstairs with this reporter, and they're at the top of the landing. There's one lady downstairs. The reporter begins to tell Barry how awful it is that we have paranormal people come in here and are so disrespectful of the soldiers that lived and died in this house. About that time, all 3 doors slammed shut. He looked at Barry and he went, that lady downstairs is up here. And Barry went, no, these 3 doors kind of aren't together, and they all slammed at the same time. The gentleman ran down the stairs, ran out the door, and all the doors upstairs opened back up. They don't like people saying we're being disrespectful. I have a little girl named Sally. I had a Puerto Rican gentleman come in here, and he's the one that informed me that he actually told me that's her name. I had other people say it, but he's the first. And he told me all about her. She was born in the 30s, died. I don't know where she died at. I can't find any information on her. And she actually gets upset with me because I move things. When I moved everything out of the gift shop and made it a medical room, she moved over into the church. And the gentleman that owns the church came over and he asked me if I'd lost anything. And I went, no, why, what, Steve? He said, well, anything strange going on here? I said, the usual. He said, I got a little girl over there singing hymns. I said, oh my God, I know where Sally is. She actually got so upset with me for moving everything that she moved into the church and started singing hymns for Steve. And then we have Melinda. The only thing we can figure out, if that is her name, is that she was here during the war, and she fell in love with a soldier, and she's waiting for her soldier to come back. She takes very good care of Sally because she doesn't want Sally to know what all went on upstairs. And by that I mean it was used probably as a brothel. I'm sure they did a lot of gambling and drinking, plus the amputations and all. She keeps her downstairs and doesn't allow her to go upstairs, but she takes good care of her.
As we were getting our equipment set up on the first floor, Ryan and I heard walking and stomping on the floor above us. This led us to start our investigation in the Bowman room, where we believed the noises may have originated. However, after 30 minutes of using multiple methods of communication, we weren't able to receive any form of contact. This led us to the Marshall room, where immediately we noticed something strange start to occur, followed by our first form of communication.
Sure. Well, that just lit up.
You want to leave the session?
Sure. Well, that just lit up. Maybe it's always like that. Do it again.
I've never had that happen.
Well, we've never had it on a lower setting before. Oh, this has been on the entire time.
What's that?
My recorder. Oh, it's because of the light right here. Oh, hey. Hello. Did you turn on my little device right here? It's kind of hard to turn it on. There's a little button on the side that I have to slide down in order to get this thing to turn on. So I'm going to reset this real quick. If that's you, it turned on our little torch. Can you turn it off for us?
As soon as that light went on, I felt like someone just went and touched my right hand and like caressed my arm, just like.
If there is anyone in this house, can you come to this room with us and turn on one of these little lights on the floor for us? You want us to turn off the light in the corner of the room?
If you can make it flash, we can go ahead and turn off the lantern if that's what you'd like. You make one of the little lights flash, we'll turn off the big light.
Do you not want us up here? Do you want us to go back downstairs? Do you need a break? Have we been asking too many questions? Alright, that's understandable. We do have a lot of questions to ask you. So if you're able to answer them, we could then stop asking you questions and then we could leave you alone for the rest of the night. So since you did turn on my little light on the ground, do you happen to be a man? Are you a woman? If you're a woman, can you turn on that torch again for me, please? Were you a soldier? Alright. Thank you.
If you were a Confederate, can you turn the light off?
If you fought for the South, can you turn that little torch on again for me, please? Great, thank you so much. So, you just told us that you fought for the South. Are you from Virginia? Are you from Tennessee? And the little silver box in my right hand, can you tell me what state you're from? If you could speak into this box, can you turn that torch off, please? Were you here when this was a hospital? Were you here when this was a brothel?
As we were listening back to the audio on our digital EVP recorder, we noticed that the flashlight began to turn on to the exact questions it had turned on to previously.
Were you here when this was a brothel?
Would you like the ladies? If you liked the ladies that were here, can you turn on the other light? Can you turn on the other light? Turn that one off, please. Thank you. Can you turn on the other light if you liked the ladies that were here? Did the ladies here treat you well? Would you rather talk to Ryan?
Would you rather talk to a lady?
We can call Denise. Do you want us to call Denise?
Let me put that.
We decided to try and call Denise to see if she would speak with whoever was in the room with us, as she seems to be the only person at the home the spirits respond to. However, since she did not answer the phone, I decided to call my girlfriend and have her communicate with the spirit to see if we could receive a unique form of communication.
You want to say anything to Juliana? If you could turn on the light again, she'll stay on. Are you
Turn
gentle?
on the light.
Ask
Are you going to turn on the light for them? Turn on the light?
No.
If you want to continue talking to her, can you turn on one of the lights? All right.
Do you like wands?
What about brunettes on their heads? They're purple too.
If you like brunettes, can you turn that light off? All right.
It prefers brunettes.
That's nice.
You like talking to Juliana? That's good.
Ooh, it just
Oh.
flashed.
Slash. Say if you like talking to me, you turn the light on.
If you like talking to me, can you turn on the light?
Both lights are on.
Hmm.
Ask it to turn it on.
Can you turn off the light?
There's one.
Can you turn off both lights?
They're both off now.
Ask it if it's done talking to you.
Are you done talking to me?
Yes, it flashed real fast.
Okay.
She's got it. Okay, I'm going to turn it off now, okay?
Upon leaving the Stewart room, we now decided it was best to pull out one of our spirit boxes. We decided to use the Phasmabox program on our laptop since we've had more success communicating with spirits through there compared to our SB7 spirit box. Unlike the SB7 spirit box, The Phasma Box is a digital radio sweeping spirit box which cycles through various internet radio stations at once.
Hello, is there anyone here with us this evening? We've come back up here to talk with some of the others. Is the gentleman that we spoke with earlier, is he up here with us?
He's masturbating.
Did it just say he's masturbating? Is that what you heard?
I think it just said he was masturbating.
Is he masturbating?
Hi there.
Hi. What's your name? I'm Ryan. My brother is Remso.
Well,
Your name is William? If there's a William here with us, there's 3 little lights right next to Remso on the chair. Can you turn one of them on? I know this house used to be a brothel. Did you come have sex with some of the ladies here?
exactly.
Did you have sex here? Was this house a brothel before or after the war? It was after. After, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, this is technology. It's evolved over the years. Huh? What's your name? You know, you were just speaking about technology. Speaking of technology, there's 3 torches right next to Remso. They're highly advanced from what you may have seen before. Can you go ahead and use some of your energy to turn them on for us, please?
You can get close. Are you standing? Are you a hooker?
Is there someone on the other side of the door to this room? Okay, one at a time, one at a time. Are there any prostitutes here? Are there any prostitutes here? Can you turn on one of the lights? Hello? Is there a mic here?
What about Melinda? Yeah, Melinda.
What?
Right here.
Melinda, if you're here in this room with us, can you turn on one of the lights, please?
Alright, so we got like no communication upstairs when we came back down. We are trying to think of something to do to kind of get them to talk to us without agitating them or aggravating them. They seem to only want to talk to us when when we bring a woman into the situation, like when I called Juliana. And it seems like the only time they would interact with Ryan and I was when we talked about how this place used to be a brothel. So, with a lack of women, with a lack of prostitutes, I think maybe they'll communicate with a soldier or someone pretending to be a Confederate soldier. At prior locations, what we've done is we've played music and we've spoken to them as if they were still in that situation. So let's assume we're dealing with some residual entities. We could possibly, trigger them in a sense and get them to communicate with us that way if they think that we're with them in that moment. So we're going to try that. At prior locations we had investigated, what we would do if we were possibly dealing with any spirits related to the Civil War was play music from the film Gettysburg, and even sound effects of rifles and cannons firing to see if we would create any form of reaction. However, in the case of the graffiti house, we didn't see any immediate uptick in activity until the SB7 spirit box was pulled out.
Hello, what's your name?
That was it.
Hello, where are you? What's your name? Dominique? If your name is Dominique, can you turn on one of the lights on the chair right by me? Who's that? That's someone else. What'd you hear?
I heard you say your name.
Say my name? I'm Ryan. With me is my brother Remso. What's your name?
Paul.
Paul? Your name is Paul?
Yes.
Can you turn on one of the lights in the room? There's 3 little torches, also known as flashlights, on a chair. Can you turn them on for me?
Were you a soldier? What'd you hear?
Crazy.
Ask again.
Say it again. Were you a soldier?
Yeah. You heard?
Did you tell me to Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want us to leave this room, also known as can you turn on one of the lights in the chair? We're not going to go unless one of them is on. It's a fair trade. Just wait.
Are you a Confederate?
Yeah.
It's a Confederate.
Did it say Confederate?
I asked it.
Are you a Confederate? We want to learn more about you, that's why I'm asking.
Are you from Virginia? It said Virginia. That was Virginia.
You're a Virginia person, right? Virginia, your home? I know there's a female spirit here. Were you a prostitute? No?
Is Melinda here?
Is she downstairs with the little girl?
Yes. Melinda's downstairs with the little girl.
Earlier we spoke with a Confederate soldier, and someone told us that he was masturbating. Is he still masturbating?
Yes.
Okay. We'll leave him alone. We'll let him do his thing, okay? I have 3 lights on a chair in front of me. Can you turn one of them on? Is it too hard to turn them on? Feeling a little bit sick. I'm not sure.
Me too. I felt like it was getting, like the room was spinning.
Well, it's like I just have, like, my stomach is just not agreeing with me right now.
Yeah, like I feel like the room was spinning.
Yeah.
Do you want to go to the other room?
I'm actually done up here.
You want to try downstairs?
I mean, man, I don't feel good.
I don't feel good either.
Is that still rolling?
Yeah. Did
So-
you make the room feel strange?
Are you the one making me sick? If you're making me sick, you have to turn on one of those lights. It's like I have that preliminary urge to vomit. But it's like it's not enough to make me
It's like in
vomit.
your chest.
It's like right here, up there. Something is...
We need to get out of the room. Yeah. Something's not right here.
Well, yeah, we're told that.
Mike, we're gonna leave.
After we concluded our investigation on the second floor, we now decided to finish out the night on the first floor by first investigating the makeshift surgical ward.
Go for Sergeant Rick Ellsworth. Go for Sergeant Rick Ellsworth. Go for Sergeant Rick Ellsworth. Hello? Could have been like a whistling from the door.
He did talk about that. Yeah, but that was like, it was like a groan.
That was like a growl.
I wouldn't say groan, like a groan. It was like someone was hurting.
Yeah, like that was like pain. That was not like a whistle through like a door.
It
And
was like,
you heard that? That was a groaning.
what animals were those? That's really cute.
How can you bring that up like now? Right now. Okay, so let's go back.
There's someone here?
I just coughed a couple orbs.
You're in here with us, aren't you? Were you here when this was a hospital? No, okay. And the light's on. Is Melinda here with us? How about Sally? The little girl, is she here? Yeah. If there is a little girl named Sally here, can you turn on my light again? I saw that you were just doing it a moment ago.
Were you a soldier? Were you a Confederate? What about a Yankee? Were you a Northern Yankee? There's steps upstairs.
I know.
Were you a Yankee soldier?
You were?
Yes.
Okay.
What's your name?
Richard? Is your name Richard? I most likely heard it wrong, so can you repeat yourself? What's your name?
Are you Richard Ellsworth? Are you Sergeant Richard Ellsworth?
I said so. Okay, yeah, I thought I heard it. It's a little bit hard to communicate with you guys. The little box, it makes a lot of noises. So, Richard, what did you do here? What did you do during the war? Did you say medic?
Did you fight?
Did you fight in the war?
Richard, if there's more than one spirit in here, can you turn on the light? If there's more than one in here? If it's just you, can you turn on the light?
That was me.
I heard a knock back there.
Are you knocking on that door? Are you knocking on that door behind us?
Are you trapped here?
Huh? What is there?
Are you trapped here? Richard, are you in pain? What?
I'm talking to the camera.
It's on. Are you in pain, Richard?
You can mute that.
Can we help you?
Can you repeat yourself? Is there something you want us to know?
Are you alone, Richard?
No, okay. Is Melinda here with you? The lady who wears the purple dress? What's her name?
If you know her name, can you turn on the light?
Great, thank you. Can you tell us her name? We would like to speak with her. Emily? Did you say Emily? If you said Emily, can you turn off the light? Okay, thank you.
Can you get out of this room?
What?
Can we go to the other room?
No, not yet. Where's Emily? Does Emily look after the little girl named Sally? Or is that someone else? If it's someone else, can you turn on the light? So it's the same person, right? If Emily looks after the little girl here, can you turn on that light for us? We want a better understanding of who's here.
Emily.
What? Did you say Emily again? Richard, we're going to go to another room now, okay? We'll come back here later. If you're okay with us leaving, can you turn on the light again? You've been very good at it. Okay.
Thank you so
Richard.
much.
Please just say thank you as well.
I think you may have. Thank you.
Thank you, Richard.
When we were given a tour of the home, we were told that the lady who was looking after the little girl Sally may have been called Melinda. However, Richard Ellsworth told us that her name was actually Emily. This led Ryan and I to further investigate the first floor of the home to really understand who was there and why.
Is there an Emily here? Emily? Emily? Or is there a Melinda here? We spoke with Richard, and he said that there's a woman here named Emily. And maybe there's someone else here with us. I have 2 lights in front of me. Can you turn one of them on so we know that there is someone here in this room with us?
Were you the voice that spoke to us earlier in the night?
Radio station.
Were you the voice that spoke to us earlier in the night? Can you please turn on one of the lights? Are you a woman? I was a hooker.
You were a hooker?
Were you a hooker?
Were you paid for sex? I said yes.
Can you turn on one of the lights? Can you please turn on one of the lights? Were you a prostitute? Are you a man? Is there a man in the room? Is there a man in the room?
No? No man here?
Are the women here?
Where's all the ladies? I have money.
If
There's a lady in the room that wants some of Ryan's money. Can you turn on the light? If you turn on the light, Ryan will give you a Union dollar. He'll give you Yankee money. You like Yankee money?
Do you want any money? My wallet's in the other room. I don't have my wallet on me, but I will give you a Union Yankee dollar. It just said your name.
It didn't say my name. Did you say my name? Did you say Remso? If you said my name, can you turn on one of the lights?
Where's Melinda or Emily? What's her name? No. We're gonna leave now.
If you want us to stay, can you turn on the light?
Based off what the investigators of Argos Paranormal found inside of the graffiti house, they are in pure belief that some of the guests, working women, and soldiers have refused to leave the graffiti-covered walls of this small home. And if you come here during the day, you might get more than just another history tour. Next time on The Witching Hour.
One year, one of my servers went upstairs to the ladies' room and couldn't get the door open. It wasn't locked, but she was pushing the door. It wasn't. There was resistance behind the door.
Yeah, like I'm hearing like walking and crashing upstairs.
I'm getting some activity over here by the bathroom.
Yeah. So someone first told us there was a woman up there. Then it was a child. Correct.
If you're in the bathroom with Ryan, can you please turn on the light?
Can you point to where you are one more time? Please point to where you are one more time. You saw him not moving.
The Witching Hour. All new episodes now available on a local station near you. Check your channel listings by visiting argosparanormal.com.
Yeah, like I'm hearing like walking and crashing upstairs.
I'm getting some activity over here by the bathroom.
Yeah.
One year, one of my servers went upstairs to the ladies' room and couldn't get the door open. It wasn't locked, but she was pushing the door. And it wasn't. There was resistance behind the door, so she came flying down here like just about in tears. We all went up there. By then it was over with. That's what she said.
So someone first told us there was a woman up there. Then it was a child. Correct. Were you killed? Did someone kill you here?
If you're in the bathroom with Ryan, can you please turn on the light? Oh, there we go. Can you point to where you are one more time? Please point to where you are one more time. You saw him not moving.
Located along the Occoquan River in Prince William County, Virginia, the town of Occoquan was originally settled by the Dog Indians. Colonization efforts in the 18th century resulted in the tribe being forced off their land in order for the colonists to establish the land as a mill town. The town would later play a role during the Civil War, since it had one of the last post offices to deliver mail to both the North and South. Located within this historic town is the Occoquan Inn. Legend has it that when the Native Americans were forced off their land, one Native American decided to stay behind because he was having an affair with the innkeeper's wife. One night, while descending the stairs, he was confronted by the innkeeper, shot in the chest, and was left on the staircase where he would later perish. Today, some people feel an oppressive energy around the staircase. One can assume it is the spirit of the murdered lover. The investigators of Argos Paranormal had previously investigated this location and encountered an abundance of activity, ranging from ceiling lights turning on and off, footsteps from the second floor, and even getting the spirits to turn the flashlights on and off. However, all of this activity left the group with more questions than answers. But the one thing they concluded was that whatever was causing the rampant activity in the restaurant seems to be rooted in the women's restroom on the second floor. This led the investigators to revisit the location to understand why the restaurant is regarded as not only one of the most haunted locations in the area, but to see if the building's long-lasting history has resulted in the spirits being unable to move on. To discuss the history of both the restaurant and hauntings is Gary Savage, the owner of the Occoquan Inn restaurant.
This building was built in 1780. I think it was a private residence first. Then it was an inn for a while. It was a field hospital during the Civil War. And it was a garage for a while. Down below that, it was a garage for repairing cars. And it was a funeral parlor for a long time. A lot of next door is original. This side of the building was rebuilt in '73 after Hurricane Agnes, or Tropical Storm Agnes. This side of the building was destroyed, so this has been rebuilt. So, one year, next door in the inn, the dining room, all the silverware on the tables was reversed. So in other words, your forks are on the left, knife on the right. They're all reversed. We came the next morning. And nobody would do that. And one year, one of my servers went upstairs to the ladies' room and couldn't get the door open. It wasn't locked, but she was pushing the door, and there was resistance behind the door. So she came flying down here, like just about in tears. We all went up there. And by then it was over with. That's what she said.
So it was over here where, what happened to you the last time?
I just got really dizzy, and it's just like, you know, I just kind of blanked out. Just wasn't myself.
Back table right here.
Yeah.
So we just turned on our little spirit box so it can help you communicate with us. So whoever just turned on our light right there, can you tell us your name? Is this a woman we're speaking with? Yeah, so it is a woman, okay.
Hey. You're moving around, aren't you?
Yeah, we are investigating.
It said you're here for investigation.
Yeah, do you remember us?
You.
So you remember me?
I was talking to you.
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to Remso?
My answers.
Where's the woman we were just speaking with? Huh?
I don't understand that. Can you please say that again? Is there more than one person here?
Scar? Do you have a scar? Is the woman, is her name Lindsay? Because last time we were here, we spoke up a woman, her name was Lindsay. Is Lindsay here with us right now? So here's, I honestly think it's a woman here, because each time I reach out to the woman, we get an interaction. When it's a male, nothing happens.
He doesn't like you talking about it.
What the hell are you talking about right now?
He doesn't like it when you talk about it.
How do you know all this stuff?
Because he's just...
Okay, well the light's
just
on,
there.
so it's a possible
Hi there.
confirmation.
Did you hear that?
No, what did it
As
say?
a child.
Well, I don't know if there's a child here.
I don't know, but you heard hi there. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a child here, isn't there?
Mine. Your child? Your child.
So, who are we speaking with right now? Remso's saying there's a man over here. I keep saying there's a woman over here.
Atkins.
Well, it is colder right here. Like underneath the table. When we turn the lights on, we should see if there's like any vents
It's,
over here.
I mean, there's a draft coming in that
Yeah.
was different. It felt like you could feel a draft. This one felt like it was just like everything was just getting colder. So this is probably the one place that we didn't investigate. I mean, we were here for like a whole 5 minutes, but we didn't get really anything. There's no vibes or anything. So I think tonight we might want to spend a little bit more time here at some point.
I'm a little freaked out going upstairs.
Well, honestly, the biggest thing you're going to find is that it's just hotter than sin.
You go first. You seem calmer up there than me.
It's because it's like a fucking oven. Like right here, you feel a giant temperature
Holy hell.
drop. You see what I'm talking about?
Oh my gosh.
It's a freaking furnace up here.
Steam room over here.
This is a freaking like sauna. Here's a chair I was in. So the EMF reader's picking up stuff throughout the room.
I'm getting some activity over here by the bathroom.
Yeah. So I come and stand back here where I was, and yeah, I'm getting a lot of that high-pitched noise reading.
Well, yeah, I'm getting a lot of that on the stairs as well.
So we know it's the room. The room's charged. It's kind of weird though because none of the outlets work.
There's definitely more EMF in this room right here than compared to the bathrooms over there. Hello, is there anyone here with us tonight? Brent was holding a box that you can speak through. If you can speak through, can you tell us your name? We're told that this used to be an inn, and that a Native American man used to come here and sleep with the innkeeper's wife. Do you know if that man is still here?
No.
Okay, well, who is that? Are you the innkeeper?
Are you a man? No.
Are you a woman?
Woman.
Are you on this floor with us? Are you the one that likes to hang out in this bathroom over here? Our friend Brian, the last time he was up here, he spoke with a woman who was in that room over there. Do you usually like to hang out over there? Yeah?
Yeah.
You are? Are you in there right now? If you're in there right now, can you try using all of your energy to open up that door? Can you open it for us?
No. Did you see that?
No.
It's like something peeked around.
Well, I see some flowers on that door.
No. It was like something peeked around. I saw that the last time we were here. So there was like someone peeked around. Did you peek around?
Did you peek around that little doorway right there? Are you a child? We've spoken with a child up here before.
let me out.
Where are you?
Here.
Are you in that room over there with the door that's closed?
Do you want me to open the bathroom door?
If you want that bathroom door open, you gotta say yes. Or at least knock on something for us.
No.
Is that you that just knocked? If that's you that knocked, can you say yes through our little box?
No.
After we finished our spirit box session on the second floor, we decided to analyze our footage to see if the shadow figure I witnessed appeared in our footage. However, the video yielded no results, indicating that either there was nothing there or the camera angle prevented it from appearing in the frame.
Super creepy up here by myself. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to spend a little bit more time upstairs and see if we can get either the innkeeper or somebody else to talk to me. There's a lot of activity still going on in the basement of this building because there's a bar down there that's going to close at 1 o'clock, and so we are hypothesizing that maybe there's just too much activity, and then having the three of us together in a room, maybe it's a little intimidating. So we decided, maybe against better judgment, to split up and conduct our own sessions. And so one of the unique things about the upstairs here, there's a men's and women's washroom and women report. Just sort of feeling a very sense of something watching them or being in the bathroom with them when they're up here, and which is interesting. So I'm gonna conduct a session in there and see if we can communicate with anybody. Yeah, this will be fun. All right, let's go check it out. The light is on. Hey, so if you turn that light on, you're in here with me? Oh, okay. All right, so who am I talking to? Am I talking to a man? Turn the light off if it's a man. Turn the light off if it's a man. Woman? Are you a woman? Go ahead and turn that light off if you're a woman. Okay, so we are in a women's bathroom. So did you live here at one point? Are you the innkeeper's wife? If you're the innkeeper's wife, you want to go ahead and turn that light on for us so we can get to know you better? Are you somebody else? Go ahead and turn that light on if you're somebody else. Oh, okay. Interesting. You're a woman, right? You turn the light off again if you're a woman. Just double checking. Are you not sure now? Maybe now you're a man? I hear stories about this bathroom. Do you know anything about that? What do you do? Okay. What do you know about it? Do the women come in here to go to the washroom, and then do they get a little freaked out, a little scared, a little nervous? Something in here that causes them to be uncomfortable? Is that what's happening? Go ahead and turn that light off. Thank you. So who's doing this? Is it a man? Is it a man that's causing this? Is it a man causing the women that come into this bathroom to be uncomfortable?
I see that the other torch is turning off. Can you turn it off all the way, please?
How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing?
What's that? We didn't catch that. What's your name? Brett. You're Brett.
Is it Brett? If it's Brett, can you turn on both lights? Is it Ben? The light's here? Yes, the light's there.
Turn
Once
them
from earlier.
You turn.
It's not a trick. It's not a trick.
Thank you.
Cool, thank you.
Are we speaking to the man in the fireplace? Are we speaking to the man in the fireplace? What's your name? Michael? You hear Michael?
No.
I heard get off.
You heard what?
Get off. Deeper.
Steps. I said the steps. Hear me out.
All right. So you don't want Renzo on the steps? That's it. Well, I'm gonna sit on the steps real quick. I want to see what's special about these steps.
Hello. Thought we were past introductions.
We're making progress.
Making progress.
We are.
Yeah. So Remzo got off the steps. Now Ryan's on the steps. You want him to get off too? They want it.
Who wants the steps?
Is it the man in the fireplace?
Okay. Wow.
Get the thermo gun. Get the thermo gun.
82.
Go put on either you or Ryan. There.
I'm at 89.
Point to Ryan.
Ryan on the forehead. 89. 83.
Are you the man in the fireplace? Stand up.
You know what's funny? I thought I felt like some hands like doing that up my shirt.
The back of your shirt.
Yeah.
It said stand up.
Are you touching my back right now? If someone is touching my back, I want those two lights to turn off. What the hell?
Did you turn that light on? Oh my God. Did you just turn that light on?
Yes, what's the matter?
That's awesome! Can you turn that off?
Oh my God.
I've never seen that before.
You guys turn that light on?
Ryan, stand up. You're being disrespectful.
I'll stand up when that light is off. Oh my God! I just asked, turn off the light, and someone was touching my back, and that turns off. Oh my!
Right there.
Oh my God! I can't feel. Oh, I've never seen that. That is so cool. That is so cool.
Turn that light off?
It says stand up. Stand up.
I'll stand when that light is off. Ooh, my elbow got cold.
Gun.
Oh.
Ryan's elbow.
Oh, this one.
Oh my gosh.
82. No. 79.
It's off. It says.
Oh my God, that's turning on and off. And I heard the word come through. Oh, that is so cool! Oh my gosh!
What was that? What was that?
Something just grabbed my back. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is so trippy! This is so trippy! Oh my god! I only jumped off because I just remembered that if that light turned off, I would get up.
Point the gun at me again.
Yeah.
Ryan, what do you feel? Point the gun on my left hand. My left hand. Near my watch.
68, 65.
I am stone cold freezing right now.
Yeah, 67, 66. Yeah, you're not warm. You try your arm. 70, 69.
Ice. Yeah, I feel like it's cold. It's ice.
70, 69.
Hello, is there anyone over here with us? Is there a woman over here? If there's someone over here, can you turn on one of those lights? Do not go out. Are you saying we shouldn't go up the stairs? Exactly? Is there someone upstairs? We shouldn't go talk to whoever's up there? Is that what you're saying? You know, the last time we were here, someone had turned on the light in this room. Can you do that again for me? Can you turn on this light again for me, please? What did you think
Why
of just?
won't you listen?
Well, what are you trying to tell me? I don't understand.
I'm behind you.
You're behind me? Are you behind me? So what I'm going to do is actually sit on the stairs right here, because the last time I did that, someone told me to get off. And we haven't had any... What's that?
Get yourself up.
You have to make your presence known if you want me to get off these stairs. You're not really making any sense tonight.
Once.
Once what?
Get up.
Why don't you turn on this light again if you want me to get up? Or how about you turn on one of my little lights right next to my box, which is able to help us communicate with you.
They're useless.
The lights are useless?
Look up. You want me to go to the stairs? You want me to go to the stairs? Not that person.
You want me to go up the stairs? Did this room used to have any meaning to you? Do you have a personal connection with it? If there are any spirits in this building with us, can you please come over here and say hello? It's recording. Who just turned on that light right there? Where's the man that likes to roam around this place? In the bathroom upstairs. He's the one that hangs out upstairs?
Don't you dare. You just listen.
So it is a man that's upstairs, isn't it? Someone told us it was a woman up there. Did they lie? Brian came into contact with a woman, and the woman said it was another female spirit that hangs out in there, makes people feel weird. So someone first told us there was a woman up there, then it was a child. Correct. And now you're telling me there's a man up there? If it's a man up there, can you turn off that light?
They're coming, you know the men.
Alright, well, we're waiting for them. They can come over here and say hello.
No.
The one who hangs out in the bathroom upstairs, what's his name? Does he not have a name?
Does it really matter?
Yes. It really does matter now.
More information.
Does he not have a name? Is he perhaps not a man?
Yes, he is.
He is a man, okay. If it's a man, can you turn that off?
He's resting. You know him.
I don't.
Stop.
It was like a scream. I wouldn't say it was a stop. Has this spirit perhaps lived before? Has it walked on Earth? If it's walked on Earth, turn that light off. Okay. So it's not a D.
Yeah.
Alright.
What?
I just confirmed that it wasn't a demon.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Do you want us to go upstairs?
Can we go speak with the one upstairs?
It's a man.
Can we go speak with him? So, there's someone upstairs in the bathroom resting. Well, why is he resting?
Come here.
Where?
Upstairs.
Are you the one that hangs out in the bathroom upstairs? Is it Gabby or yes?
Yeah, it was. I couldn't tell.
So just one last time before we leave this room. If it is a man up there, if it is indeed a man up there in the bathroom, turn that light on. Okay, so it is a man. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna get ready to go upstairs now. If it's safe for us to go up there, I'm not speaking to the one upstairs, I'm speaking to the woman down here. If it's safe for us to go up there, turn off that light. Turn off that light if it's safe for us to go upstairs.
No. It's not anymore. Is your name, what's your name? Does it start with an N? Yes. Please remind me.
I'm
say your name was Nicole?
Michael?
Michael?
Is there a Michael here?
Michael?
Okay, we're gonna get ready to go upstairs. If we are welcome upstairs, I want that light off. Turn that light off, we're welcome upstairs. Are we not welcome upstairs? Are we not allowed up there? We're not allowed up there, okay.
As we were wrapping up our investigation over in the part of the restaurant called the Bistro, Ryan felt a burning sensation on the side of his arm, and to our surprise, 2 scratch marks were seen.
Okay, so I'm heading back over to the area where I was just scratched. I'm gonna see if I can come into contact with any spirits and get verbal confirmation that there is something that scratched me. So, let's get going. Okay, that's music from the bar in the basement. So I'm back in the area where Remso and we came into contact with multiple spirits. Came into contact with a woman, a man, and possibly another man. So 2 men, 1 woman. So my first question is, how many of you are here in the building with us tonight? Are you a man that I'm speaking with right now? Are you a woman? I keep hearing movement upstairs. Is there someone upstairs? Did you scratch me earlier?
Having not come into contact with anything, we decided it was time to conduct a second investigation on the 2nd floor.
So I'd like to thank you for being so active with us tonight. I promise that we will not sit on the steps near the fireplace. Is there a chance that maybe we could talk a little bit more? My name is Remso. What's your name? Are you alone? If you're not alone, can you please turn on one of the lights? Can you please turn on one light or the other and let us know if you're alone? Is there a man here with us? Is there a woman?
Is your lapel recording?
No, my phone's at like 1%. Someone shine a light into the women's restroom. Oh, you were in there, weren't you? I saw you
there. Both those torches have to go on, and then I'll go in that bathroom. Turn on the other one, and I'll go in there. Brian, can you aim a light? Go in there. Alright, I'm in the women's bathrooms. Guys, there's like a cold draft in here. Renzo just saw someone in here. Do you usually hang out in this bathroom? I know I'm not alone here. What's your name?
If you're in the bathroom with Ryan, can you please turn on the light?
Oh, there we go.
Should I tell him? Ryan,
What?
it's in there with you.
I know. Can you tell me what your name is into this little box in my right hand? Air is super thick. My name is Ryan. What's your name? With me tonight I have Renzo and Brian. We're here to talk to you guys. We come here, no disrespect. The owner here, he knows about you guys. We're here to get answers. What's your name? If there's something that you want to say to me, you can say it into this into this silver box in my right hand. Or you can perhaps turn on one of the torches in the room outside of me. We brought a lot of equipment so it's easier for you to communicate with us.
So those are the torches that Ryan's talking about right there, okay?
Are they on?
One's on.
Can you perhaps turn that one torch off for me, please?
Both are on. When you ask them to mess with the light out here, they're doing it. Oh, okay, that shit is. What's wrong? Oh, that's just weird. That is weird.
Nah, I wonder if it's me, like...
No, that's why I had you jump. If that's it, turn on the light. Can you turn that off? I thought I saw something probably about this tall. Do this.
Huh.
And then go back. And as I was looking, it's like I saw it like right here. And then around like right before, I was like, hey, someone point the light over there. It did this. And I saw the sink. Now when I was looking, I knew that something was up because it's like the arm was covering part of the sink. So it's like something was in front of it. And then right before the light went there, I was like, wait a second, the match just, okay, that light just came off. You were in there? That was you I saw. That was you. Can you please turn off the light?
Yeah. Ryan.
Yeah, I had this camera
So
on.
yeah, what I saw over there was real. It was something that was like the size of like a small boy. Like its skin was just like black, but not like a black child, like an African American
Mask.
child. It was like charcoal. Were you the same person that was downstairs with us? Were you the same one that was downstairs with us? Were you the one that turned the lights on downstairs?
Was Brett there? Was it Brett? You guys want to talk to us?
Send you all to the step.
Is my alarm not still off? That'll be the only reason why I go down there.
I didn't hear anything. I heard footsteps, I didn't hear you on.
So, first things first, someone downstairs told us that there is a spirit up here. It's a man who's resting in that room over there. If we are perhaps speaking with that man over there, can you turn on one of the lights on this table in front of me, please? It will help let us know that we're not alone up here. Is there a woman up here? Is that someone snoring? I heard that earlier.
Yeah, it sounded like someone was sleeping. Like,
Someone sleeping? Let's go open that thing up.
wait, what?
Let's go open up that door. Maybe it's outside. Stand behind me. Get ready to SWAT kit this thing down. What the?
Next time on The Witching Hour.
Yeah, like I'm hearing like walking and crashing upstairs.
Can you point to where you are one more time? Please point to where you are one more time. You saw him not moving.
What is your name?
Waylon Ward? Waylon Ward?
The Witching Hour. All new episodes now available on a local station near you. Check your channel listings by visiting argosparanormal.com. And now, an exclusive sneak peek at the next episode of The Witching Hour.
So right now I'm using a thing called dowsing rods. In the past, individuals have used this to locate water and even gold in the ground. But for those in the paranormal community, what we'll do is, I haven't done this in a while, so I hope I'm doing this right. And I've usually had other people do this, but so I'm gonna hold these rods out, and if I ask a question, the answer is a yes. These rods will cross each other, and if the answer is no, the rods will separate and touch my shoulders. Let me get these things stable. So if there's someone up here, Fuzz, can you make these two rods I'm holding cross each other, please? It won't hurt you. Can you make them cross, please? Can you make them cross? If there is someone up here. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, hell no. Can you wave to Remso in front of me, please? Can you make both can you use both rods to wave to Remso to say hello? Look, it's saying hello. Oh my gosh. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I know that I'm not going crazy. I want both rods to touch my shoulder. I want them to go in the other direction. I don't want them to cross. I want them to separate and go in that different direction. Come on, touch my shoulders. There you go. You're doing it. Touch my shoulders. Separate them. Do you not want to make these rods touch my shoulder? Okay, there you go. Do this for me. Point in the direction you're standing with both rods. Use both these rods to point in the direction that you're standing right now. Okay, there's one rod. Point the other rod. Where are you standing? Get the left rod to point in the direction as well. Is that seriously pointing in the bathroom? Where are you standing?
Point towards the stairs. I guess it's kind of going towards the bathroom.
Move the other rod. Move the other rod. There you go, move it. Come on, I know you can do it. There you go. Use both rods to point the direction that you're standing in. Use both these rods to point in the direction that you're standing right now. Okay, there's one rod. Point the other rod. Where are you standing? Get the left rod to point in the direction as well. Is that seriously pointing in the bathroom? Where are you standing?
Point towards the stairs. I guess it's kind of going towards the bathroom.
Move the other rod. Move the other rod. There you go, move it. Come on, I know you can do it. There you go. Use both rods to point the direction that you're standing in. Are you pointing into the bathroom? If you're in the bathroom, straighten out these rods and point them at Remso, please. If you're in the bathroom, point both of these rods at Remso, please. Okay, there's one. Can you move the other one? If you're in the bathroom, I want you to move the rod that's touching my arm to Remso. Can you move the other rod, please? No? Is that why you're shaking the left rod?
Previously on The Witching Hour.
This building was built in 1780 I think it was a private residence first. And then it was an inn for a while.
I'm getting some activity over here by the bathroom.
Yeah.
Is that you that just knocked? If that's you that knocked, can you say yes through our little box?
No.
The investigators of Argos Paranormal returned to the Occoquan Inn, a restaurant located in the small town of Occoquan, to reinvestigate one of their most puzzling and mysterious investigations thus far, in order to understand why the restaurant is regarded as one of the most haunted locations in the town. When they first investigated the restaurant in April of 2018, they collected evidence which pointed to a female spirit being the cause of women feeling uneasy as they enter the restroom on the second floor. However, when they returned in May of 2018, they learned from another spirit that it is actually a male spirit in the restroom on the second floor and not a female spirit.
So someone first told us there was a woman up there. Then it was a child. Correct.
This discovery was further backed up by a spirit box session conducted on the second floor, where a male voice started coming through the spirit box.
Is that you that just knocked? If that's you that knocked, can you say yes through our little box?
No.
Furthermore, they learned the consequences of pushing the spirits to answer their questions regarding the second floor when Ryan's arm was scratched. Now, the team will continue to investigate the remaining portions of the restaurant in order to finally understand who is there and why.
So, first things first, someone downstairs told us that there is a spirit up here. It's a man who's resting in that room over there. If we are perhaps speaking with that man over there, can you turn on one of the lights on this table in front of me, please? It will help let us know that we're not alone up here. Is there a woman up here? Is that someone snoring? I heard that earlier.
Yeah, it sounded like someone was sleeping.
Someone sleeping? Let's go open that thing up.
Wait, what?
Let's go open up that door. Maybe it's outside. Stand behind me. Get ready to SWAT kit this thing down. What the f? See, that door is closed. That door is closed.
Upon hearing the alarm to the front door go off, Ryan decided to investigate the women's restroom in order to identify and possibly debunk the noise of a man snoring. Unfortunately, we couldn't identify anything in the room or on the second floor which could have produced that noise. We even played back the audio from our digital hand recorder, but nothing out of the norm was found. What we decided to do now was to pull out our dowsing rods in order to see if there was something truly paranormal occurring on the second floor, or if our equipment had just been malfunctioning all evening and we didn't notice.
So right now I'm using a thing called dowsing rods. In the past, individuals have used this to locate water and even gold in the ground. But for those in the paranormal community, what we'll do is I haven't done this in a while, so I hope I'm doing this right. And I've usually had other people do this, but so I'm gonna hold these rods out, and if I ask a question, the answer is a yes. These rods will cross each other, and if the answer is no, the rods will separate and touch my shoulders. Let me get these things stable. So if there's someone up here, Fuss, can you make these two rods I'm holding cross each other, please? It won't hurt you. Can you make them cross, please? Oh my gosh. Can you make them cross? If there is someone up here. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, hell no. Can you wave to Remso in front of me, please? Can you make both can you use both rods to wave to Remso to say hello? Look, it's saying hello. Oh my gosh. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I know that I'm not going crazy. I want both rods to touch my shoulder. I want them to go in the other direction. I don't want them to cross. I want them to separate and go in that different direction. Come on, touch my shoulders. There you go. You're doing it. Touch my shoulders. Separate them. Do you not want to make these rods touch my shoulder? Okay, there you go. Do this for me. Point in the direction you're standing with both rods. Use both these rods to point in the direction that you're standing right now. Okay, there's one rod. Point the other rod. Where are you standing? Get the left rod to point in the direction as well. Is that seriously pointing in the bathroom? Where are you standing?
Point towards the stairs. I guess it's kind of going towards the bathroom.
Move the other rod. Move the other rod. There you go, move it. Come on, I know you can do it. There you go. Use both rods to point the direction that you're standing in. Use both these rods to point in the direction that you're standing right now. Okay, there's one rod. Point the other rod. Where are you standing? Get the left rod to point in the direction as well. Where are you standing?
Point towards the stairs. I guess it's kind of going towards the bathroom.
Move the other rod. Move the other rod. There you go, move it. Come on, I know you can do it. There you go. Use both rods to point the direction that you're standing in. Are you pointing into the bathroom? If you're in the bathroom, straighten out these rods and point them at Remso, please. If you're in the bathroom, point both of these rods at Remso, please. Okay, there's one. Can you move the other one? If you're in the bathroom, I want you to move the rod that's touching my arm to Remso. Can you move the other rod, please? No? Is that why you're shaking the left rod?
So start talking.
Just gonna straighten out. I'm gonna close my eyes for this one. See, my hands are both right on my chest. My wrists are firmly pressed against my chest. I'm not moving. Facing Ryan. Can you please point to where you are? Please point with both. both, please. Please point with both. Point with both, please.
It's pointing at the bathroom. That clock just rang. I think that's just a coincidence. It's pointing at the bathroom. You're in the bathroom, aren't you?
Please separate them.
If you're a man, can you cross both those rods? Can you form an X?
You can see I haven't been moving, right?
Yeah, you're good. Cross both those rods if you're a man.
My eyes are closed. Standing straight. If you're a man, can you please cross them? Can you please cross them if you're a man? Oh, something just touched the back of my neck.
Yeah, that happens when people do dowsing rods. That's in the basement.
Can you please turn on one of the lights? Please point to the table. Can you please turn on one of the lights? Please point to the table. Can you please turn on one of the lights? If we can stay here, if it's okay for us to stay here, can you please cross the rods? What are they doing?
Crossed.
I don't know what to do now.
Ask it to wave at me.
Can you please wave at Ryan? Please wave at Ryan, please. Can you please wave at Ryan? I thought this shit was fake.
Oh my gosh, look at that. It's waving at me. Oh my gosh. What's wrong?
My neck is in a lot of pain.
Straighten both those rods.
Can you please straighten them?
Okay, we're gonna end this session now. Let go of the rods.
Just waving.
Just like put them down somewhere.
Can you point to where you are one more time? Can you please point to where you are one more time?
Directly pointing at the bathroom.
You saw him not moving. It was doing it by itself.
Okay, we're gonna stop using these rods now. You're no longer allowed to use your energy to move both those rods.
Oh, my neck is killing me.
During a dowsing rod session, spirits are able to move the rods by taking some of the energy from the individual who is holding them, and as a result, it is common for individuals to feel touched or even start to become ill while conducting this type of session because they are experiencing what we consider to be a short-term spiritual attachment. So it is imperative that any individual conducting a dowsing rod session to proceed with caution. Before concluding our investigation on the second floor, Ryan decides to go conduct an individual investigation in the restroom, as he had done so previously, but this time using some additional equipment we had acquired after our first investigation at the restaurant.
Here's the deal. I'm gonna turn off this light. Do you see this pouch right here? This is gonna protect me so you don't hurt me. You may mean well, or you may not. I don't know. We don't really know you. So I'm gonna be wearing this for my own protection. Just letting you know. I'm gonna turn this light off. You are not allowed to touch me, and you're not allowed to hurt me. The light is off. Do you see this little box in front of me? If you wave your hand across it, it'll light up. Can you make that little box light up for me? Can you make either that box or that little flashlight turn on? I'm only gonna be in here for one more minute. If you want me to leave, can you turn on that light?
Too many questions.
We have asked you a lot of questions, but you haven't necessarily answered any of them. We know that there's a lot of you here. We don't know what gender you are. We don't know your names. We don't know why you're here. Once you can answer those simple questions, we will pack our things and go. If you understand what I'm saying, can you turn on any of the lights in this room? There's a light in front of me. There's a light right next to Remso. If you turn any of those on... What's up, Brian?
That's funny, you know the answer. You should go. That was a kid.
There's a child here, isn't there?
That came from upstairs.
You sure?
That was upstairs. That was a... Help me. That was a giant crash upstairs, and that child's voice from here just said, help me.
Let's wait for one of the sensors to go off, because I think it's coming towards us. Was this a home? Light's on. The light just came on. Woo.
I don't remember.
Did a family live here? What's the woman's name? There is a woman here. Is her name Lindsay? Why aren't you letting the woman talk? Do you not want her to say something? What about the child? Why aren't you letting the child talk?
Hello? Hi, somebody.
Is this the woman?
Actually, yes, for that one.
Yes, actually, yes I was.
So you were a woman, okay.
I must have.
Can you turn on one of the lights in this room so we know that you are here with us? Thank you. Thank you, I really appreciate that.
So they come on?
Yeah, our light did.
You want to talk to us? You want to talk to us when you turn that light off? Go ahead and turn it off. Go ahead and turn that light off. Thank you. My light's on.
Nicholas is over there. Who's over here with us?
I think it's the woman over here. Are you the woman?
Are you
Her
Richard?
son.
Does the woman have a son?
Of course, it's in the paper.
What's in the paper?
Alarm.
Let us in. Do you want to join us in this room?
Well, thank you. Do you hear the fall? I heard a crash.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah.
Was that you?
He found us alive. My light's on.
Were you killed? Did someone kill you here?
Okay, gotta give that thing a break.
I keep hearing like walking on the door.
Yeah. I'm hearing stuff upstairs.
Really?
Yeah, like I'm hearing like walking and crashing upstairs.
Well, somebody's still.
This one.
Okay, can you wait? I need the remotes. Are they right there?
Oh, right here. Which one is this?
B.
B.
That light just came on.
Hello? Hello? I'm gonna go through the kitchen because that's where I heard it. Hello? Go over here. Make a left over here. There's a staircase. It takes you to the bar. I just want to see if there's anyone down there. It's through that door, and you make a right, and it's a staircase. Hello?
There's people down there still. I hear voices. Here?
Yeah. But it wasn't them that we heard.
That wasn't that.
As Ryan and I were prepping our Phasmobox session over in the corner in a part of the restaurant called The Grill, we had one of our cameras providing a medium shot of Ryan, another providing a close-up shot, and finally a third camera giving the viewers a close-up of the flashlights on the table. However, despite pressing record on all the cameras, the camera that was aimed at the flashlights suddenly stopped recording automatically the moment Ryan was about to begin the session. However, during the editing of this episode, Ryan noticed that over his shoulder a reflection of the light turning on and off can be seen. As a result, we decided to superimpose this frame over the bottom right corner of the screen so you can see the reflection of the light when it is turning on and off.
Alright, I'm gonna do something a little bit different. I have the box going, I have the flashlights on, and I have these rods. Can you make these rods cross for me, please? Make them cross. Ooh, watch it. They're gonna hurt me. Make these rods cross. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Can you straighten them out? Point towards Remso, please. There you go. There's one. Can you point these rods towards Remso? He's in the back of the room. Sorry. Point towards Remso. It just said your name. There you go. Can you wave to Remso? Wave to Remso, please. You can use these rods to say hello to Remso. Can you wave to Remso? Okay, the light's on. I see that these rods are crossed. Point to where you're standing in this room. Use both these rods. Use both these rods to point to where you're standing, please. Hey Remso, it's right by you. If you're right next to Remso, can you make these rods cross? Oh my goodness, it's with you. Are you a woman? If you're a woman, can you touch both my shoulders with these rods? So you're a man, aren't you? If you're a man, straighten these rods. Straighten these rods if you're a man. Just say stop it. Here's the deal, I'll put these rods down if you make them cross one more time. Can you make these rods cross once more if you want me to put them down? Okay, they crossed. I put them down. Are you happy? Turn off that light if you're happy that I put them down. Okay. Can you tell me what your name is? My name is Ryan. My brother Remso is here with me tonight. What's your name? Do you want me to pull out the rods again? Do you want to communicate that way? Follow you? Where? Can you knock for me, please? Can you knock on something really loud so I know where you're at? If you can make that light turn on, can you knock on the wall for me, please? I'm sorry, can you repeat yourself? Can you repeat yourself? No. Okay. Who's turning on my light? Did someone just cry? Did I just hear someone crying? Yeah, okay. Who's crying? Stop. You want me to turn this off? You want me to turn this off? You gotta turn on one of the lights. Do you prefer to talk with the light instead? Is there a child in this house? The last time I was here, someone kept talking about a child that was here. Is there a child in this house? Can you turn that light off for me, please? Can you turn that light off? Yes, we speak. Who scratched me earlier? Do you know who scratched me? Are you the one that scratched me? You are the one that scratched me. You're the one who scratched me earlier, aren't you? Why did you scratch me?
Are you scared?
Do you not like me? Did you scratch me because I was talking too loud? Oh, so you don't like me.
Didn't I say that earlier?
Well, I said do you not like me then. If I was talking too loud, turn that light off. If I was talking too loud, turn that light off. So you scratched me because you don't like me, is that correct? If you don't like me, turn that light off. Let's listen to this. So you scratched me because you don't like me, is that correct? If you don't like me, turn that light off.
I don't think he likes it.
What the f*** did I do? It's because I'm holding this. It's because it keeps you away. If you don't like what I'm holding in my hand, turn that light off. Turn on the fasten box. If you don't like this stuff, turn that light off. Okay. Does this stuff hurt you?
So I'm flesh too.
Does this stuff hurt you?
What are we talking about?
Do you not like this because it prevents you from touching me?
Burn it.
You want me to burn this? Do you want me to burn this? If you want me to burn this, you have to turn that light on. Wow. Is it because this was made by a witch? If you don't like this, because it was made by a witch, keep that light on.
There's death in it.
What the f*** is that? Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
What did it sound like?
There's someone shuffling around the corner.
Oh, I heard like a... Yeah, it's just a spaz box. There's death in this bag? Wow. It smells nice. It's crystals. Smell it. It smells like lavender. I don't think there's death in it. If anything, this thing has protected me. Since I've been wearing it, I have not been hurt once. I have not been touched once. Does it have something to do with the ring on here? Does it have something to do with that ring? Start talking to it.
Do you want us to leave? Turn off the light if you want us to leave. Pack up our things and go. Why do you stay here?
Do you want us to stay? Is that why you're not turning off the light? Keep it on if you want us to stay. Okay.
I don't want you to leave.
You want me to stay? You said you don't like what's in this bag, yet you want me to stay. I'm confused. If you want us to stay, turn that light back on. Okay. Lights on.
Say my name back.
I don't know your name. What is your name?
Waylon Ward. Waylon Ward? That's what I said. Waylon Ward?
That's a very colonial name.
That's very specific. I've never gotten a full name. That's a first and last name. Waylon Ward? Don't give it to him.
I want to speak to the woman here. The woman the men here don't want speaking with us. I want to speak of her right now. Where is she? Is that you? If I'm speaking with the woman here, turn that light off.
It's not a question. Are you going to answer me?
Well, I didn't hear your question.
False.
Who's by the front door?
When it comes to the Occoquan Inn, whether you come for a nice meal or a scenic view, if you hang around this historic destination long enough, you might encounter the spirits of those patrons who may never plan on leaving. Next time on The Witching Hour.
Well, the church was built after the Civil War. It was built in 1880 and dedicated in 1881. But before that, we have reason to believe it was actually the Brandy Graveyard.
Did you hear that? Hey, who's there?
Turn that off.
Are you buried here? Here.
Is that you that just knocked? I feel someone pulling my shirt. If that's you pulling my shirt, can you cross those rods? Is that a police siren or a home alarm? There's a car out there.
Yeah, do you want to go out?
Let's go out.
The Witching Hour. All new episodes now available on a local station near you. Check your channel listings by visiting argosparanormal.com. And now, an exclusive sneak peek at the next episode of The Witching Hour.
Well, the church was built after the Civil War. It was built in 1880 and dedicated in 1881. But before that, we have reason to believe it was actually the Brandy Graveyard, because soldiers that were here in the graffiti house were buried somewhere out here, and we have reason to believe that's what started the graveyard. The church had a very large congregation from this whole entire area, very active. They were part of the community, very strong. They would have homecoming every year. It was just a very, very nice church. And from what I understand, the actual property actually went all the way out into the middle of 29. And it had a big property to it. We think there might have been a building there beforehand, but we can't find the records of it. We have plot drawings that show a building sitting there that are from the 1850s, and we don't know what it is. The church stayed active up until, I think, 1963. And the cemetery over there, graveyard, the Brandy graveyard is what I call it, because it's the only graveyard I found in Brandy. And most people that lived around here were buried in that graveyard.
We are about to begin the dowsing rod session. We've had some success with the Phasma Box and Spirit Box software, and we have had interactions throughout the night with both the periscope slightly and with the lights. So we do believe that we have made contact of something. Now what I'm about to do is a dowsing rod session. This is not something that I would ever recommend somebody new to the realm of the paranormal ever get involved with. This is only something that experienced investigators should try to do at their own risk. So please do not attempt this at home unless you have experience with this type of stuff. So we're going to be conducting the dowsing rod session. It's got a level. It's got a level. It's got to wait for them to stop. Okay, I'm pretty straight.
Yep.
Is there a soldier we've come in contact with? If there's a soldier, can you please touch my left arm? There's a soldier here. You were talking to us. Can you please touch my left arm?
I think that's a no.
If you're a woman, can you please touch my left arm? If you're a woman, I'm going to close my eyes. If you're a woman, can you please touch my left arm? If you're a woman, can you please touch my left arm?
Use both those rods to touch his left arm.
If you're a woman, please touch my left arm.
It looks like they're touching on my end. There you go.
You saw me, I didn't move, right?
Nope, you didn't move. I know I moved, but that didn't do anything.
You could tell I wasn't moving.
Yeah, you're good.
Are you buried in the graveyard? If you're buried in the graveyard, can you point towards Ryan? Oh, you smell something?
No, what do you smell?
Something putrid. If you're buried in the graveyard, can you please point forward?
Ooh. Can you straighten out both those rods if you're buried in the graveyard? Oh, wow.
Is your grave marked? If your grave is marked, can you please touch my right arm? So can you please touch my right arm if your grave is marked? You smell that?
No.
You don't smell anything? Just smells something terrible. You don't smell this.
No.
If your grave is unmarked, if we can't find your grave, can you touch my right arm? If we can't find your grave, can you touch my right arm? Are you in the house next door? If you're coming from the house next door, can you please cross the rods? If you're coming from the house next door, can you please cross the rods? Thank you.
So I'm gonna talk real quick. We have two possible names. It's either Emily or Sally. I found out that Emily's actually buried in the graveyard here.
Really?
Yep. And Emily's the one that looks after Sally, according to Richard Ellsworth.
Emily, can you please touch my left arm with one of the rods, or both? Emily? Emily, please touch my left arm.
Okay. To confirm that we are speaking with Emily, can you straighten out those rods and point them directly at me, please? Point those rods at me if you're Emily. So Remso and I, we just said goodbye to Steve, the owner of this church. Have you met him before? Do you know who Steve is?
You do? Yes. Does Steve take care of you? Do you like Steve? Are you nice to Steve? Yes. Is he good to you?
Is that you that just knocked? Is that you just knocked, or did you throw something at this building over here?
I'm here.
Are you right in front of us? Did you come over to say hello?
Me. I'm saying me.
Yeah. And right when I heard me, Remso,
Yeah.
I saw an orb just fly up.
Was it an orb or was it a fly or dust?
It was an orb. Solid white circle.
It said me again.
Okay, what's your name?
Are you buried out here? Are you somewhere over here? Here?
Buried right here? Did you ask that?
Are you buried here? Here.
I just heard yes. Wow.
You heard yes, I heard here.
Ask them if we're standing on their grave.
Are we standing on your grave? Here. Are you buried under the shed? Here. Did you hear that?
Hey, who's there? Turn that off.
Are you buried here? Here.
Is that you that just knocked? I feel someone pulling my shirt. If that's you pulling my shirt, can you cross those rods? Is that a police sign or a home alarm? There's a car out there.
Yeah, do you want to go out?
Let's go out.
The Witching Hour. All new episodes now available on a local station near you. Check your channel listings by visiting argosparanormal.com.
Well, the church was built after the Civil War. It was built in 1880 and dedicated in 1881. But before that, we have reason to believe it was actually the Brandy Graveyard.
Did you hear that?
Hey, who's there? Turn that off.
Are you buried here? Here.
Is that you that just knocked? I feel someone pulling my shirt. If that's you pulling my shirt, can you cross those rods? Is that a police sign or a home alarm? There's a car out there.
Yeah, do you want to go out?
Let's go out.
Fleetwood Church, located in Brandy Station, Virginia, was an operating church from 1881 to approximately 1974. It played an integral role in the Brandy Station community by serving as not only the town church, but a cultural hub where locals would gather for community events. Fleetwood Church, however, was constructed on top of what used to be the Brandy Graveyard, which served as both the town's cemetery and a burial site for soldiers who were treated at the graffiti house next door. To discuss more about the history of the church is owner Steve Pollitt and Denise Smith, a board member of the Brandy Station Foundation and museum volunteer for the graffiti house.
Well, Fleetwood Church was constructed in 1880 and it was dedicated in 1881. But I've done some research on the property itself. In the 1850s and 1860s, if you go up to the courthouse and look at the plats, there was a little building here, and it wasn't a very big building. And there's no record of it being, the property being transferred to anybody. But all of a sudden, there's a church. And we have reason to suspect that there are Confederate soldiers buried over here, because the graveyard, Brandy Graveyard, was someplace, and this is the only graveyard I know of that could have been called Brandy Graveyard. So the church came and they did a tremendous thing. I mean, the community, this was a very small community, and the community, most of them actually worshipped here, or they worshipped at St. James that's across the road. These were two very, very important things in this community. Last year I met quite a few of the people. Steve was polite enough to open up the church.
Steve, the owner?
Yes, and he opened the church up, and we had people that had gone to church here as children, and it was amazing. And even them had some ghost stories. Even some of them had ghost stories to tell about how things would move, and that's the problem Steve has. Well, then over the years, I think this was an active church to the late 1970s, about 100 years. And what happened was they'd lost their congregation because the road out there had split everything up. And they lost their congregation, so they sent everything to what they call Ligham. And that's where the main church is now. This was a furniture store. It was a carpet store. And it was almost also an antique store. And it did a good business. And then one day, everybody just walked away from it.
When this building was originally built, supposedly it was built in 1880 and ran from 1880 to 1974 under the name of the Fleetwood Methodist Church. But over time, and I can't tell you exactly when, but at one time or another, this here is now the front of the church. At one time was the back of the church. And at some time they had cut the steeple in and they added on the back room on the back of the church. So now the back of the church has actually become the front of the church. The reason being because they have turned the roads around. The condition of the church, it was in really bad shape when I first got here back in September 17th of 2014. I've come a long ways with it, but I still have a long ways to go. Right now I'm trying to secure the steeple roof is my biggest concern. I can't stop all the water from coming into the church because 10% of it's coming through the steeple roof, which is doing damage on the inside, which I'm sure you'll see more photographs of it in the future here.
Then we had the graveyard. And there were people that had moved into the houses down the street here. And they took all the tombstones off the slabs and put them all up against the railroad tracks. And I hear that you could still see them back there, but I've never gone and looked at them, so I couldn't tell you. The bases are still out there. Then on the other side of the church, we have some that are unmarked. Steve had someone come, the owner, he had someone come, and they've put temporary little markers on them. But there's more, because when this place went for sale, however long ago it's been, before Steve bought it, a gentleman in Culpeper was going to buy it and turn it into a restaurant. And when he went to check with the state and the county and all that, that's when he found out that he would have to bring in these big trucks to jack the church up and build it up. And the state wouldn't let him because they claimed there's too many graves. And the state frowns on disturbing graves, and they think there's graves under the church. They're not sure. So Steve bought it, and he started working on it. Of course, we pass out here on the road a lot, Steve and I do. And we were in the graffiti house moving things around, and my buddies over there don't like that. Well, the one little girl in particular. So Steve comes over one day, and he says, "Did you lose anything?" And I laughed at him. And he said, "I got problems over there. There's a little girl over there singing, and I lay something down, can't find it, or it moves from one side of the building to the other." So I put him in contact with friends of mine that do paranormal research, and they have caught things in the windows, like apparitions. The EVPs in here are alive and well. They sing, they actually sing hymns. They talk. I myself in here, I've only just had that feeling, but I've never seen or heard anything in here like I have next door.
So going back to the graves, why were the stones removed in the first place?
We don't have a clue. I've been told that it was the people that moved to these houses over here, they were, I guess, partiers, and that they had removed them, but then I've heard that other people removed them. So what the true story is, none of us really know. But I do know that over here, the ones that aren't marked, I think are some of the older graves that have been here probably since the Civil War. And then in the parking lot next door is the same thing. Because this was A lot of the families that were longtime families here in Brandy Station were buried here, including the gentleman that owned the graffiti house. His sisters and his mother were buried here. And I just found that out, maybe a year ago. I didn't know where they had been buried. I know they died here, but I didn't know, and then I found out about the Brandy graveyard. So I researched it, found out that the Yankees were all dug up like in 1865 and 1866, and there's actual records of them being dug up out of the Brandy graveyard, off the people's farms, Mr. Barber's farm across the street, the Stone farm on the other side of the railroad tracks, and they actually did body counts of how many people. There's not a Confederate one inside, not a one, because the Confederates, they didn't remove them till later, and they didn't keep records. So whether there's soldiers buried here or not, I would assume yes, because they removed Yankees, and there's actual records of where they took them. How many they got from here, I think there was 12 they picked up out of the Brandy graveyard. Mr. Barber's, the big house across the road, they took 36 off his property, and then the Stone property they removed 25, and that's just right here local. That doesn't include the outlying places, but the Confederates weren't recorded. So if they buried the Yankees here, chances are there's Confederates out there too, because of what went on in the graffiti house, the operations, people died in there, and we know that, and they had to bury them somewhere, and they didn't always send them home unless you were a general or a captain or whatever. The rest of them just got left where they fell, and they would dig shallow graves. And I know in several other places that were used as hospitals, they did bury them in the yard. Where here, this was 3 acres, and it went right up to the border of the church, where the church is now. And I'm positive that, there's Confederate graves out here. We just need to prove it.
Go ahead and lead it when you're ready.
Ooh, just got a weird chill. You feel a gust of wind?
I feel it, but could it be from that window right there?
No, it came from behind me.
I felt it hit me. So it could be over there.
It didn't you want to look right there. You got 2 windows. You could feel the breeze coming through there. I felt like something come past me, past my right shoulder.
That's weird.
Hello?
Can you turn up the volume on the speaker?
Hello?
If there is someone here with us, we have 3 flashlights on this chair to our left. Can you turn one of them on to indicate that you are in this building with us?
Hello? Hello, my name is Remso. Is there anyone here with us?
Can you turn on one of these lights so we know that you're here with us?
If you're a man, can you please let us know? You're a man?
Sound like yes. Like yeah. So someone just indicated that they are a man. Is that correct?
Are you part of the church? Were you part of the church?
No.
No. Do you know this building?
Maybe?
Yes, you.
Yeah, you.
Do you know this building? Do you live here? Are you married?
No.
No? Were you a soldier?
Yeah.
Right now it's almost 11 o'clock. Just an hour into the investigation. Things are quiet. Things are calm. We got a couple things over the spirit box, but...
Yes, someone said they were a soldier, another one said they weren't married. And then, I remember at the beginning, it was a spirit who said they were not a soldier, so we're possibly dealing with two or three spirits.
Is there anyone in this room who'd like to speak to us? Saying me.
Yeah, I heard that.
Do you have a name? What's your name? Are you a soldier? If you were a soldier, can you say yes?
What did it say?
You can say yes. You were a soldier?
Ask us to turn on the lights.
I have some lights on this glass table. Can you tap one of them to turn the light on? Can you tap one of them to turn the light on for us? And make that little box glow if you're here. If you'd like us to stay, all we need is for one of the little lights to come on. Can you please turn on a light? Is that a no? What if you want us to leave? No?
I heard no.
Did you say no? Do you want us to go? If you'd like us to leave, can you turn on the lights? So I'm going to turn it on, okay.
Yep. Thank goodness that's working. So one thing I do want to point out is that we are sweeping through internet radio stations right now, so we're not using the built-in word bank. Did I just say good to see you guys?
So you don't see us.
Okay. You can
We
say
don't
that.
see you. Hello? We don't see you. But you can speak to us. Would you like to speak to us? Is that you who turned on that light? Made the little box light up earlier?
Oh no, I can't hear it. That's fun. Don't keep pressing or you gotta freeze it.
What am I supposed to do about that?
It'll load through it. So...
Is the software still running?
I don't know.
I could hear it.
So someone just turned on our light.
If that's you that turned it on, can you turn it back on again? Okay. Press the text at the bottom that says not right now.
Hello?
I think I heard Peter. Okay, so I see it, you're turning on this light right here. In between both lights, there's this little box right there. If you wave your hand across it, a bunch of rainbow colors will come up. Can you do that for us?
What's in the box? The box isn't dangerous. What's the name of the woman that was buried outside? Yes, her body. Is her body outside? The woman buried near the railroad track? Is she here with us? Are you still here with us?
Does she typically hang out by the tracks where she's buried?
Hello? Hello?
Able to sit.
Yes, you could sit down. Would you like to sit down? You have plenty of chairs in here. Thank you. Are you a lady? Is there a lady sitting down with us? Hello? Are you sitting in the chair near the window?
Are you in one of the chairs behind me?
Are you sitting behind Ryan? Oh, you're sitting behind Ryan?
So you're in one of these seats right here. Okay.
You're an escort. So earlier we were near the glass counter. I had the artifacts that have been found on the ground, and we, just from the evidence we were able to gather during that communication, both the phasma box, the spirit box, and one of the flashlights began to go along with our corresponding questions. And what we were able to tell was that there was someone possibly sitting behind Ryan who, through our communication, was able to let us think that it was perhaps a woman. Hello? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Are you still with us?
So Remso and I, we just said goodbye to Steve, the owner of this church. Have you met him before? Do you know who Steve is?
You do? Yes. Does Steve take care of you? Do you like Steve? Are you nice to Steve? Yes. Is he good to you?
Is that you that just knocked? Is that you that just knocked? Is that you just knocked, or did you throw something at this building over here?
I'm here.
Are you right in front of us? Did you come over to say hello?
Me. I'm saying me.
Yeah. And right when I heard me run so,
Yeah.
I saw an orb just fly up.
Was it orb or was it a fly or dust?
It was an orb. Solid white circle.
It said me again.
Okay, what's your name?
Are you buried out here? Are you somewhere over here? Here?
Buried right here? Did you ask that?
Are you buried here? Here.
I just heard yes. Wow.
You heard yes, I heard here. It's.
Ask them if we're standing on their grave.
Are we standing on your grave? Here. Are you buried under the shed? Here.
I don't think there's going to be names on it. I think they just put them there because I heard that someone came over here with dowsing rods and they were able to find some unmarked graves, so I think they just put them here as like guides.
3, 4,
5.
5. We are about to begin the dowsing rod session. We've had some success with the Phasma Box and Spirit Box software, and we have had interactions throughout the night with both the periscope slightly and with the lights. So we do believe that we have made contact of something. Now what I'm about to do is a dowsing rod session. This is not something that I would ever recommend somebody new to the realm of the paranormal ever get involved with. This is only something that experienced investigators should try to do at their own risk. So please do not attempt this at home unless you have experience with this type of stuff. So we're going to be conducting the dowsing rod session. It's got a level. It's got a level. Just gotta wait for them to stop. Okay, I'm pretty straight.
Yep.
Is there a soldier we've come in contact with? If there's a soldier, can you please touch my left arm? There's a soldier here. You were talking to us. Can you please touch my left arm?
I think that's a no.
If you're a woman, can you please touch my left arm? If you're a woman, I'm going to close my eyes. If you're a woman, can you please touch my left arm? If you're a woman, can you please touch my left arm?
Use both those rods to touch his left arm.
If you're a woman, please touch my left arm.
It looks like they're touching on my end. There you go.
You saw me, I didn't move, right?
Nope, you didn't move. I know I moved, but that didn't do
You
anything.
could tell I wasn't moving.
Yeah, you're good.
Are you buried in the graveyard? If you're buried in the graveyard, can you point towards Ryan? Oh, you smell something?
No, what do you smell?
Something putrid. If you're buried in the graveyard, can you please point forward?
Ooh. Can you straighten out both those rods if you're buried in the graveyard? Oh, wow.
Is your grave marked? If your grave is marked, can you please touch my right arm? So can you please touch my right arm if your grave is marked? You smell that?
No.
You don't smell anything? Just smells something terrible. You don't smell this.
No.
If your grave is unmarked, if we can't find your grave, can you touch my right arm? If we can't find your grave, can you touch my right arm? Are you in the house next door? If you're coming from the house next door, can you please cross the rods? If you're coming from the house next door, can you please cross the rods? Thank you.
So I'm going to talk real quick. We have two possible names. It's either Emily or Sally. I found out that Emily's actually buried in the graveyard here.
Really?
Yep. And Emily's the one that looks after Sally, according to Richard Ellsworth.
Emily, can you please touch my left arm with one of the rods, or both? Emily? Emily, please touch my left arm.
Okay. To confirm that we are speaking with Emily, can you straighten out those rods and point them directly at me, please? Point those rods at me if you're Emily. Okay. Is this the same Emily that looks after a little girl named Sally? If you look after a little girl named Sally, touch Remso's right arm with both rods.
Swear to God, I'm not moving. Caption this right?
Yep.
I'm not moving. You can tell I'm not moving.
Okay, so you are the Emily that looks after Sally. Okay. Do you two come over here quite a bit? If you two come over here quite a bit, can you straighten out those rods again and point them directly at me?
Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay, so you do come here quite a bit. Do things get pretty scary at the other house? If they get scary, can you touch Remso's left arm with both rods? Were we communicating with you earlier? If we were perhaps speaking with you earlier, touch Remso's right arm with both rods again, please. Okay. Are we welcome here? If we're welcome here, can you straighten out both rods and point them at me? So we're not welcome here? If we are not supposed to be here, straighten out those rods and point them at me. Huh. Oh, that light's on. Well, so Emily, we're going to take a little bit of a break right now. You're no longer allowed to use Remso's energy to move those rods. So Remso, put those down and tell her she can
touch me. You're not allowed to touch me.
Chest.
You don't smell that?
No.
For that whole curse about ladders, we seem to be walking underneath a lot of ladders tonight.
What? Oh, that's different.
It's a joke.
Okay.
It's like it's unavoidable.
It's summer, it should not be cold.
Still burning.
How far do you want me to go?
Huh?
Where do you want me to go?
Let me see. Let's go over here. Aim your light right here. That tree. And aim it over there, where I'm aiming mine. I just heard movement. Is that the home I'm looking at right there?
Yeah. The other
Okay.
property.
I hear birds.
Yep.
If there's someone here with us right now, can you make both those rods cross?
Well, that was fast.
Great, thank you. So can you, if you're a woman, can you straighten out both those rods? If you're a man, get the other rod to touch Remso's left shoulder. Okay,
You
so
can
just
see I'm not moving, right?
Yep. So just to confirm that you're a man, can you straighten out those rods and point them at me, please? Thank you. I feel someone pulling my shirt. If that's you pulling my shirt, can you cross those rods? Okay, you're not allowed to touch me right now.
You're gonna bleep out my cursing, right?
Yeah, you're not allowed to touch me. If you understand what I'm saying, straighten out those rods. Okay, thank you. To my right is a fire pit. Can you point both those rods at the fire pit? Okay, thank you. Now, can you wave to me using those rods? Can you wave and say hello? Okay, we're gonna go to our car to get some real quick. We gotta leave now. Okay? If you understand what I'm saying, point those rods at me. Perfect, thank you. Let's go to the car room, so.
I have a keys.
Well, I haven't. We're not really going there. We just gotta go there real quick. Something told me just to leave. Like, usually I don't mind getting touched right there. I don't know. Because, whoops. I messed this light up. Because, turn around real quick. I'm gonna record on camera. What I felt was someone go up and go like that.
So maybe we should just stop at the outside. We should just go back inside.
I'll keep going outside because this is where the activity is, but maybe not use
I think
the
that was
bouncing
enough
lights.
activity if you're already freaked out.
We're only 4 minutes in. I'm just saying that one freaked me out. I'm okay going over there.
Well, what if it happens again?
I got touched earlier tonight. I don't mind. Just right there at that one moment, something told me just to leave.
Do you want to do an EVP session, or do you want to just stop over there?
We can go over there in a bit and do an EVP. I want to try something over here. Maybe we can set up a flashlight on the scaffold right here. Let's try an EVP. Let's go back by that shed. Alright, so my name is Ryan. With me tonight is my brother Remso. We've come out here to talk to you guys and learn more about this church. So if there is someone here who could hear me speak, can you come over and speak into this black box in my right hand and tell me what your name is? Alright, so my name is Ryan. With me tonight is my brother Remso. We've come out here to talk to you guys and learn more about this church. So if there is someone here who could hear me speak, can you come over and speak into this black box in my right hand and tell me what your name is? Some of the spirits that we've spoken to, they've told us that they're buried in the graveyard here. Are you perhaps buried here as well? I've had a couple spirits tonight touch my back and tug at my shirt. Do you know who they are? Can you tell me their names? Is that the end of it? So here's what I think we should do. Let's try getting the fasten box working. And let's try figuring out who this Annie is.
Alright, do you want to go ahead and break down the thing we had over near the chest?
Sure. Or actually, let me do the laptop since I'm pretty good. Is that a police siren?
That's a police siren. That freaked me the f*** out.
Can you stop cursing inside of a church?
That freaked me out.
Is that a police siren or a home alarm? Or do the cops think we broke in? I think there's cops outside. There's a car out there.
Yeah, do you want to go out?
Let's go out. So the craziest thing just happened. Remso and I, we had just wrapped up an EVP session right here in this center sanctuary of the church, and we started hearing this police siren start to go off. And if you could see right here, I'm gonna turn off the night vision mode. you could see the flashing headlights to a police cruiser, and it was so loud, and we honestly thought that they had pulled up in front of the church, and they probably thought that we had broken in here. So Remsen and I were getting ready to go out to explain that we got permission from the owner to investigate this place. And when we went out there, we were like, hey, where's the cop? And then we saw that the cop's on the other side of the street, and from what I can see right now, looks like he pulled someone over. I would have been okay if a cop showed up, because at least it's one other living person here with us, because we started getting some weird activity right after we played back the EVP from outside, where we learned that a female spirit named Annie was grabbing me, which I don't believe. So we're gonna try and get this Phasm box up and running right now.
Hello, is there anyone here with us? Hello? Is there anybody in? Is it Emily? Emily, are you here with us? Can you knock on the wall or make a noise? I want to live. I don't know what to say to that.
So we were outside, and we were over in the cemetery, and we were conducting a dowsing rod session. Someone said that they were a man, yet another person told us that it was an Annie who was touching me. Are there perhaps two spirits out there?
Was there somebody touching Ryan?
What?
Were you touching Ryan? Did you touch Ryan outside? Did you touch Ryan, yes or no? Are you making sense of any of this? Did you touch Ryan?
I don't think this Annie or whatever is able to come to church.
Is there anyone still in the church with us? Priest?
Are you a priest, or were you a priest?
Was this a church? Were you part of the church? You don't believe? So I don't believe. You don't believe?
That was a knock. But it's worth taking into consideration that one of the state troopers got back in their car, so it could be a car door slamming.
That was a loud car door, if that was a car door.
Who just knocked?
They. At the door. Doors are closed still.
Yeah.
Are you at the door? Do you hear the train? Do you hear
someone knocking at the door? Are you trying to come inside?
Outside. Look out.
I've been looking out the window the entire time. What's your name?
I'm outside. I'm inside. I'm there. We can't see you. It's got really cold. And we closed the windows. Did you feel that?
Yeah, I feel it right now. It's on my nose.
That was me.
Emily, is that you? Ground?
Felt like something just sat on my leg.
Is that Sally who just sat on Remsen's leg? I did hear someone say a kid. Is there a little girl in this church with us?
There's like a giant cold mass right next to me. Did somebody just touch me?
So is Emily in the building with us?
They killed me. Did you hear that?
Hey, who's there? Turn that off. Turn that off. We're gonna have to put on some good music and leave.
So we're gonna start packing?
Yeah.
When it comes to Fleetwood Church, the investigators of Argos Paranormal believe that some of the spirits whose graves remained unmarked have refused to leave. If you happen to pay a visit during the day, you might encounter a spirit desperately trying to make their presence known. And now, an exclusive sneak peek at the next episode of The Witching Hour.
We can hear very prominent knocks that sound like metal knocks from that area. I always get it when a child asks. Now here you're willing to get, or you're more likely to get quicker responses because of the energy here. We know that most times spirits or other entities need time to gather energy to make a response. So here I don't have any problem with it. Okay. Can you hold it on me, please? Hold it on me. Housing rods are more better in the middle of the bridge.
It's easier to breathe right here than over there.
That's where we notice he's rooted. I don't know if it's a he or a she. He doesn't answer.
Are people affected emotionally around here?
Yes.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yes, that's how we know he is post-Civil War. He is not from any period in that. So it's mostly unrelated to the Civil War, so we ask unrelated Civil War questions, and we've gotten some things. I can tell you some tales that we've gotten from other investigators and other people that I have met, and I'm really nervous about that area.
What's wrong over there?
It knocks. It knocks, and it likes to walk. And it comes, and it walks back, or it climbs. That's the feeling you get. It's cold again. So, some of the stories we've gotten is one of the past investigators, William, or Will, he likes to really get interactive, and he'll sit down and he'll get everybody sitting down as well. And he likes to egg it on, and he tells his guests, are you okay with this? And they usually say yes. And he likes to argue with it. And he gets it on that speaker box. And he asked him, are you here with me tonight? Are you telling everybody to shut up? And it answered yes. And he says, why don't you tell me where you are? He says, I'm here. And then it eventually says, get out. It says, leave, along those lines. And he says, well, what if I stay and you leave? And the words it said after a little bit were, under bridge. And that's when he said, all right, everyone, we're going to get up. We're going to go.
Were you messing with my feelings earlier?
You're messing with my back.
What did it say?
It just said yes.
66.9.
Why were you doing that?
Can you show me where you are tonight? Can you point in your direction? You gotta point both rods. I know you can.
It said yes.
I heard something down there.
Are you happy to see me again? Cross the sticks in front of me. Cross the sticks in front of me if you're happy to see me again.
It said no.
If you're not happy to see me, touch both of my shoulders. I come here every night, you know I'm gonna keep coming. Do the other one. Do the other one.
Wow.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
At this time, we heard something which sounded way too much like a body jumping off the bridge and hitting the ground.
Could it be an animal?
That was sounded like something fell.
Yeah.
You okay?
You will not touch this man. You will not do any harm to anyone on this bridge.
Mother effer. He just threw up.
Hold it, somebody. Do you have asthma or anything? I don't.
What's wrong?
This season on The Witching Hour.
Did you hear that? Hey, who's there?
Turn that off.
Yeah, like I'm hearing like walking and crashing upstairs. Whoa. Can we move a little bit closer?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of that.
Is there a mic here? So someone first told us there was a woman up there. Then it was a child.
Correct. If you're in the bathroom with Ryan, can you please turn on the light? Oh, there you go. Should I tell him?
Argos Paranormal embarked on a quest in Virginia to investigate the locations whose history was shrouded in mystery, while its paranormal activity would send locals and other investigators fleeing from the premises. While both the level of activity and results of each investigation would vary, the one thing that stayed consistent at each location was the increase in activity during the time of night known as the witching hour.
Hey, who's there? Turn that off. I feel someone pulling my shirt. If that's you pulling my shirt, can you cross those rods? What is your name?
Waylon Ward. Waylon Ward.
Sitting on the hot seat in this episode is Remso and Ryan of Argos Paranormal, along with a special guest who will be giving a behind-the-scenes look into the time of night which inspired the name of the show, as well as discussing their most memorable investigations during the witching hour.
I would have to say the most amazing piece of footage that we ever captured was at the graffiti house, and that was what we believe to be an apparition that passed in front of one of our stationary cameras.
And what ended up happening next has stuck with me and everyone else that was there at the time ever since.
You will not touch this man. You will not do any harm to anyone on this bridge.
The witching hour, also known as the devil's hour, is a time during the night in which supernatural and paranormal activity is believed to be at its peak. For example, the presence of spirits and demons are believed to be the most active and powerful during that time due to the absence of prayers in the canonical hours, while witches are even considered to be the strongest during that time as well. And in some cases, it's even rumored that black magic is the most powerful as well. And for those who are wondering, well, what time of the night am I referring to? I'm actually referring to the time between 2 and 4 a.m., but 3 a.m. is really considered to be the start of the witching hour. Regarding the origins of the witching hour, it's believed to have dated all the way back to the most impactful event in mankind history, which took place between AD 30 and 33. And the event to which I'm referring to is the crucifixion of Jesus Christ. It is said that Jesus perished at 3 p.m. and 12 hours later, at 3 a.m., demonic activity was at an all-time high because not only were they celebrating the apparent defeat of the Lord's plan, but they were trying to make a mockery of both Jesus Christ's crucifixion and the Holy Spirit.
When I think of the moments of investigating that really kind of stick with me, I mean, we've had some remarkable experiences the past year, but it was actually this one little tour investigation that Ryan, my dad, and I went on with a couple of strangers we met in Pennsylvania probably about a year ago. And typically when you think of Gettysburg, for example, you think of maybe the battlefield and some of the ghost tours there, but there are some locations that you won't see on most TV networks. You especially don't see them in a lot of the tourism guides. This incident happened around the now infamous witching hour, around 3 a.m. We were at a location known by the locals as Suicide Bridge.
Could that be an animal?
That sounded like something fell. Yeah.
You will not touch this man. You will not do any harm to anyone on this bridge.
Suicide Bridge, if you couldn't get the drift from the name, happens to be where individuals, primarily teenagers, have been jumping off down below to end their lives for at least what the police have been able to tell everyone, probably around 20-30 years, at least starting around the late 80s when the bridge got its infamous name. People will go there, they'll step off to the other side of the bridge, and then they'll jump. And sadly, it's been a common phenomenon, which is why it seems to attract incredibly dark entities. While we were there, we wanted to go ahead and come in contact with this one dark entity that did not want to be provoked. And sadly, newbie me, freshman me, decided it would be a good idea to challenge it. And what ended up happening next has stuck with me and everyone else that was there at the time ever since.
The season finale of The Witching Hour will continue after this short break.
Saxton Bridge was not the only bridge we were going to actually go investigate that night. Wanting to find more activity that could actually show that something paranormal was occurring in the area, we went over to somewhere that had a more ominous name. The nickname the locals called it was Suicide Bridge, where a large number of negative entities have been reported as being post-Civil War.
Also, sometimes we can hear very prominent knocks that sound like metal knocks from that area. I always get it when a child asks. Now here you're willing to get, or you're more likely to get quicker responses because of the energy here. We know that most times spirits or other entities need time to gather energy to make a response. So here I don't have any problem with it. Okay. Can you hold it on me, please? Hold it on me. Rising rods are more better in the middle of the bridge.
It's easier to breathe right here than over there.
That's where we notice he's rooted. I don't know if it's a he or a she. He doesn't answer.
Are people affected emotionally around?
Yes.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yes. That's how we know he is post-Civil War. He is not from any period in that. So it's mostly unrelated to the Civil War, so we ask unrelated Civil War questions, and we've gotten some things. I can tell you some tales that we've gotten from other investigators and other people that I have met, and I'm really nervous about that area.
What's wrong with over there?
It knocks. It knocks, and it likes to walk, and it comes, and it walks back, or it climbs. That's the feeling you get. Again. So, some of the stories we've gotten is one of the past investigators, Will, he likes to really get interactive, and he'll sit down and he'll get everybody sitting down as well, and he likes to egg it on, and he tells his guests, are you okay with this? And they usually say yes. And he likes to argue with it, and he gets it on that speaker box, and he asked him, are you here with me tonight? Are you telling everybody to shut up? And it answered yes. And he says, why don't you tell me where you are? He says, I'm here. And then it eventually says, get out. It says, leave, along those lines. And he says, well, what if I stay and you leave? And the words it said after a little bit were under bridge. And that's when he said, all right, everyone. We're going to get up. We're going to go.
Earlier?
Are you messing with my back?
What'd it say?
It just said yes.
66.9.
Why were you doing that?
Can you show me where you are tonight? Can you point in your direction? You gotta point both rods. I know you can.
It said yes.
I heard something down there.
Are you happy to see me again? Cross the sticks in front of me. Cross the sticks in front of me if you're happy to see me again.
It said no.
If you're not happy to see me, touch both of my shoulders. I come here every night, you know I'm gonna keep coming. Do the other one. Do the other one.
Wow.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
At this time, we heard something which sounded way too much like a body jumping off the bridge and hitting the ground.
Could it be an animal?
That was sounded like something fell.
Yeah.
You okay?
You will not touch this man. You will not do any harm to anyone on this bridge.
Mother effer. He just threw up.
Hold it, somebody. Do you have asthma or anything? I don't.
What's wrong? What do you feel like?
You dropped down to 65.
What do you feel like? Something choking you?
Remember, so try and stand to it, because if you show it fear, it'll just mess with you even more.
You are not to touch anyone here. You have no asthma or nothing?
No.
We're not here to harm you, we're here to talk. Is Naomi here this evening? You okay?
I feel actually better now.
You're doing good. Have you ever had medium training?
No.
Okay, you're doing good. That happens a lot the first one.
Oh, that's what?
That happens a lot.
What?
Medium training. I said you should get some medium training.
Oh.
Remember, can you tell me what you're feeling right now?
I feel kind of lightheaded, but I feel better than earlier.
You feel more comfortable holding this?
What is it, chalk?
Quartz.
Okay.
It's quartz. It's normally used, if you believe in it, in a faith, to enhance your spiritual powers, as well as ground you and keep you safe.
This, you know, sound really egotistical, but Ryan, did you at least get that on camera?
Yes, I did. That's a good part. We can probably get some more Patreon supporters out of this.
We need to really rethink what we do.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as long as you see.
Earlier when we were first here, I felt like
You're here this evening. I know you can hurt people, but you will not hurt anyone.
That's
you
cute.
can talk to us. You can show us you are here, but that is all. Naomi, if you were here this evening, I know you can speak to me. It is keeping you quiet again.
Can you light this flashlight up in front of me, please, so we know that you're here?
Is there an Andrew?
There's an Andrew here. Can you please turn on this flashlight or light up this K2 meter?
Andrew, was that you?
If you're not Andrew, can you turn on this flashlight? Can you let us know you're here by turning on this flashlight? It's kind of dark here, we need to see. Oh dear. Hi, yeah, can you turn that on? I heard hi. It just kind of startled me because I'm alone. Sound like a woman saying hi. If that's you that said hi, can you please turn on this flashlight? I need to know that it works.
The car, which should be an elevated heat of about 80. Are you pointing to me?
Ma'am, can I ask you to close your eyes?
Why?
Were you running around a few minutes ago? Can you point to her right arm if you were running around a few minutes ago?
Still want my eyes closed?
Someone
Good
moving
now.
the laser grid?
Thank you for
Yeah, he
doing
is.
that.
Oh, stop touching my pen. You heard that? You heard that. Alright, I got ground She heard it. I heard that.
Spirit box
She
or
asked
outside?
him, no, in the wood. She asked whoever we're communicating with if they were following me, and then we heard a low growl from the river.
Are there animals known to be in this area?
Yes, there are possums, and there are cats that are fed by the locals, and we've tried to ask them to feed them more further that way, but as you saw, there was a house there.
Uh-huh.
There's an orange cat and 3 kittens.
Oh, okay.
Somebody growling at us?
Well, at least we know he's down.
And that light was turning on?
It did turn on.
Okay. So I don't have to
It
adjust
actually lit up when she walked by.
Oh.
A mist jumping from rail to rail. So this was built around the same time as Stack's Bridge. These metal beams were not. Alright, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna make a noise on the bridge. It's me. Can you mimic my sound tonight?
I think that was her dad. Vibrations, turning it on.
But why didn't it go off?
Vibrations.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. But we can do this. Can you please turn on? Can you turn off that flashlight?
I don't think her hitting the metal did that.
It turned it off, so it's good. Can you light that on once more? Light it on again, please, so we know that was you that did a minute ago and not the knocking. I don't know.
What's that noise?
Camera.
Beep, 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 beep.
Camera.
Okay, so it's off.
Hear him, so?
Yeah.
GoPro shut down.
GoPro shut down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like charged that thing.
Hold this dead and I'll switch.
If the GoPro shuts off while it's filming, it saves what was there, right?
Yeah.
Did you just drain the energy from our camera?
I hold on until I hear a beep. Here I go.
Okay, it just did you hear a beep?
Yeah, I turned it on.
Something just shut down our GoPro.
Did you just turn off our camera?
Oh no.
Turn off again.
It just said yes.
Why are you turning off my camera?
This is wrong.
If you're the one that turned off my camera, can you turn on that flashlight at least? At least you're powerful enough to do that.
Ryan, that footage will be saved, right?
Yeah.
So we're good?
Yes.
It saved everything? It saved everything?
Yes, from so.
Okay.
I said yes. Okay, light him up.
Stand over here.
I think you're lying.
And
Oh.
Thank you. Can you flash the light for the number of spirits here with us? Flash the light for the number of spirits that are here with us.
Ryan, turn off your light. Okay, it just shut down.
Flash the light for the number of spirits on this bridge with us, including yourself.
Probably too much flickering, Ryan.
What?
Please turn the light off.
It is off.
Come on, like brimstone. Turn it off.
Nope,
What was that?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
What was that?
Nope.
Okay.
When the owl starts going, all investigators usually shut everything down. It is up to you if you wish to
No,
stay.
we're going GTFO now. So let's
Hey, come on. Here you go. Can everybody help me?
Yeah.
Okay. So would anybody like to go back to any place tonight?
Nope. No, we're done.
I'm not afraid.
Are you doing that?
Hell, no, I didn't do that. You will stay here. You will remain here. Please help me put everything in my car.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, but the owl is usually in the tail.
No, that problem.
That's good. On to GTFO now. That is the keys, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm hearing it.
What the hell? What the hell? Is that our car?
No.
Did you turn it on?
No, I didn't turn it on.
So it just came off by itself.
Yep. I don't have my keys on me.
Okay, I hear knocking down there. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye, guys.
Wait.
No, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for them.
Here, go.
No, I'm gonna help them.
Go. Go. I'm okay.
Sorry, guys.
No, that's perfect.
I don't got everything you wanted back. After the owl, we have had snacks, we have had pigs, we have had birds.
Can I ask you a question? Sure. What can I do to make sure nothing follows us home?
That was a gunshot.
What the fuck?
Filming The Witching Hour this past season was incredible, and if you're a history nerd like me, I just fell in love with the opportunity to get to visit so many historic locations out and about Virginia. The Commonwealth is full of history going all the way back to the Revolutionary War, but one of the locations we got to go visit was one of my favorite episodes. It was in Culpeper, Virginia, at the Graffiti House. It has been occupied by both Confederate forces and Union forces throughout its duration in the Civil War, and because of the vast amounts of graffiti and drawings on the walls of the second floor, that's how it got its name. And if you remember correctly, the closer it got to around 3 a.m., the more the activity began to spike.
When we first arrived during the night of our investigation, there was like no paranormal activity whatsoever. We did not encounter anything until, let me tell you, 3 a.m., the witching hour. And at that point, all the activity was just through the roof.
But there were certain situations that happened that just weren't able to be caught on camera. And it's always those moments that you remember the most. I remember right after we were finished filming, it was around 3:30 a.m., we go ahead and we pack up the camera, everything is in the bags, we're getting ready to leave, and Ryan, he left a flashlight upstairs. So he goes back up to the second floor, and as I'm just taking a last-minute inventory of everything, Ryan runs downstairs. But it wasn't just him just trying to run over to me that kind of freaks me out. It was what was behind him.
I heard behind me a man screaming.
On the second floor of the building, we heard the most horrific scream I've probably heard in my life. It was this blood-curdling cry that sounded not like someone was trying to scare us, not like someone was mad, but sounded like someone was in pain. And Ryan makes eye contact with me immediately, and I just know, okay, we know we're the only two people in this house. That has to be what we're thinking of. It was an entity that was potentially reenacting a moment in which it was potentially, what's the word? When you get that was potentially getting amputated. And as soon as we heard that, we just ran out that door as fast as we could. We jumped in the car and we drove off. That was one of those moments that during the filming of this season just, it keeps me up at night when I think about it.
Go for Sergeant Rick Ellsworth. Go for Sergeant Rick Ellsworth. I would have to say the most
amazing piece of footage that we ever captured was at the graffiti house, and that was what we believed to be an apparition that passed in front of one of our stationary cameras. Nobody was in the house during that time while we were going over the video. I would have to say probably about 2 or 3 minutes. You could hear us walking outside. As the door handle had a bell on it, you could hear it as we were all leaving. We came over to check out the church that evening, and that's when it happened, when no one was in there. And if you know, with the video, as I've explained before, we try to recreate it thinking that maybe it could have been a reflection of something. But the more I watch it, I can actually see as it enters, it crosses over the chair. And in the footage, I actually had the camera on almost like a wood plank that was sitting on the chair. And I'm glad it was like that, because you can actually see as it passed over the corner of the chair, it actually makes it look like something was entering the room.
You know, we've talked a lot about what you can encounter during the witching hour, which is often an increase in paranormal activity, but aside from the fact that there's an increase in activity ranging from footsteps, EVPs, to knocking on the walls, the one thing we haven't talked a lot about is the dangerous aspect of investigating during the witching hour. And there's actually one location that we filmed at for the show, which we haven't talked a lot about. And that location is the Apollo Theater, Martinsburg, West Virginia. And the reason why we haven't talked a lot about it is because, to be honest, we weren't sure if we were going to actually release it as an episode. Because during our investigation there with our good friends at Black Sky Paranormal, some of us actually got attacked during the witching hour. There was one point during our investigation where, how do I put it? I was actually being attacked by a negative entity. I honestly felt a hand go up to my throat and start choking me. I was constantly being pushed. I was constantly being scratched. And it just sounds all hokey and science fiction and all that, and that's why we didn't necessarily want to release it as an episode originally, but I think it's actually important that we show you what we encountered that night, because we can't just tell you that, oh, it's perfectly okay to investigate during the witching hour because you're just going to encounter an increase in activity. We need to show you what you can possibly encounter, which is physical harm from the unknown.
Stay tuned for the final investigation of the witching hour.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. You saw that? Yeah. It came right across me. That wasn't a glare or anything. That was a giant orb.
It's like an anomaly because it's two of them.
You know what's funny? I did feel it get really cold for a minute.
Huh.
So that was actually pretty interesting. I did feel it get really cold at that point. Was that you that just came near me? Did you just come near me? What's your name? Did you work in this theater?
I heard Judy.
Judy? Is there a Judy here? Is there a Judy here? Judy. Judy, how old are you? 6?
That's what I heard.
Oh! What was that? I don't know, but I got pushed.
Oh shit! Oh hell no! No one pushes me. Oh. Hold on. I got pushed.
Judy, did you push Ryan?
What did it say?
I heard It's not cool to do that to people.
You're not allowed to touch me without my permission. I didn't give you permission. Come back up.
It said permission in like a mocking voice. Judy, you're not allowed to touch anyone.
You're not allowed to touch me without my permission.
You're not allowed to do that.
Not cool.
I wanted to play. Judy, are you behind me? Laughing. Are you behind me? Did you just touch Ryan? Did you push him? Did you push Ryan? George, did you touch Ryan? So he left.
Did George leave?
Judy, was that you that did that? I wanted to.
You wanted to push me?
I tried to.
I know you tried to. I felt it. Are you the one that scratches people?
Are you on the catwalk? Up? Are you on the catwalk? It's moving this way.
Yeah, we know. Who's up there? Judy, who's up there? Did you just hear that? It was like a dog barking back there.
Where are you going?
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I am out of here. Oh my God. tell like right up there on the balcony, there is something that hangs out over there, and it kept trying to get us to go back there, but we're like,
Yeah, because you notice as you get closer.
Whoa, did you hear that? Right over there.
What was that?
I heard that. I don't know what it was, but I heard it.
Like I heard like a bark over on the stairs at first.
That curtain just got a whole lot lighter, like it's lit up with a light.
Oh shit.
That was jet black a minute ago, and now it's kind of like backlit.
Uh-huh.
You see what I'm talking about?
Well, I thought it was always like that, because I did notice that when we were over here.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't notice the light. The what? But like right after we get halfway up, you get this feeling in your chest.
Yeah.
And it's really oppressive and really heavy. Like they want you back there, but you know that you shouldn't go. Are you going to quit talking since I'm up here? It's really heavy.
Yeah.
Are you hiding from me? Because you're not the same one that was in the basement. Are you really a woman?
Did it just say what I think it said?
Did it just say demon?
Yeah. I don't think it's one. I think it wants us to believe that to freak us out.
I think you're playing games because you sound like the same one I talked to upstairs.
What was that? Oh my gosh, my elbow's cold.
It just turned my EVP player off again.
My elbow, my right elbow is freezing right now.
Okay, so we're going to turn the EVP player back on. That wasn't very nice, by the way. Did you just laugh at me? Do you want to tell me what your name really is? Are you laughing at me? You know, it's not nice to laugh at a witch.
I'm sorry I laughed at that.
Yeah, it's not nice to laugh at a witch, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'm a shamanic witch.
I didn't know that. When I heard that, I was like, oh, it was like a, I don't know why.
Right?
I heard that hiss.
Yeah.
That was a scream. I just got poked in the arm. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I've been doing this a lot, but I don't like getting touched.
So if I'm the one talking shit, why are you touching him? So, where's the one that was laughing at me? Why don't you come talk to me? Because I know you're back there, but you're hiding yourself. Why are you hiding from me? Why are you hiding? It keeps turning my EVP player off. Why do you keep turning my player off? Where did the one that was laughing at me go? Because he's not up here anymore.
Ow.
Out where?
Ow. Ow. Oh. Ow.
What happened?
Right here.
Will, you got your phone?
Ow. Right here. It's hurting. It's like someone's poking their fingers up there, and it's really tender when I touch it. Ow.
Are you doing something to him?
Right there. Ow. Shit. Stop touching me. Ow.
It's because he's vulnerable, isn't it?
I'm not going to leave. I was scared for a bit, and when you're touching me, I am scared. But when you don't touch me, I'm not scared. But now that I know that you're poking and prodding me a lot, I kind of have it on purpose. I have a better idea of your intentions, so I'm not going to leave. It's like he was trying to choke me.
No, but there's one gone. Is that one that was calling themselves Judy? Is that the one that left? So why did the evil one leave? They said what? Was that Daniel? Because you know, you can't do anything to me because I have my protective pouch that I made. That's got a neat little protective spell on it. Is that why you're messing with him? Because Will has one too. So this little bag, that's everything. This little bag is why you can't mess with me. You want to come take it out of my hand? I'll tell you what, I'm going to put my bag over here so you can mess with me.
Who's in the balcony? Richard's in the balcony?
Okay, so who's standing behind me if Richard's in the balcony? Who's behind me?
Yeah, it's like really sore still. It was like on and off. It's like 1 minute it's fine, like the next second it's hurting. But I don't feel like the pressure of the two fingers there anymore.
Well, when I took it out of my pocket, something came and stood behind me. But it felt more like the one that was upstairs. It felt more like Daniel. I think Daniel was probably the worst one in here.
And who did you say Daniel was?
Daniel was the one standing in the basement. When we went back down to the basement, as soon as I walked down the bottom steps, the name Daniel flashed in my head.
Okay.
And as soon as the name Daniel flashed in my head, when we started the Phasma box, and we asked who the one that was murdered in the basement was, they said Daniel. So, now whether or not they're telling the truth, because they also said Larry was down there, and there was one named Lisa that was answering most of our questions. And she said that she got stabbed here.
Lisa did.
Lisa said she didn't say she got stabbed in the basement, but she got stabbed here. But that could have been the brothel too.
That's what I'm thinking. Do we know where the brothel is?
So the way they made it sound was that Larry and Daniel got in a fight over Lisa. And one of them got shot and Lisa got stabbed. Are you okay?
I'm sorry.
You're sorry?
That dream.
What dream?
Since you surprised.
What dream, Will? Oh, okay. A Midsummer Night's Dream that played here tonight. Whatever's up there is gone.
There's like a cold mass to my right.
Yeah, it's not the same one though. I wonder if it's Richard. Have we found Richard again?
No,
It feels different?
it did. Like the stage, the atmosphere up here feels a lot calmer.
Yeah, I don't know what that evil thing was. Well, it wasn't necessarily evil, but it's somebody screwing with you.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't Judy. It was a male. Because the two people we're going to watch is me and him.
Me?
I'm going to draw him. We're going to see if anything goes back after him.
Focus on the phasma.
Well, one can be looking at the Phasma box. We can be, anywhere that we've had activities, in the back curtains. So you have different viewpoints. Everybody's not pointed at the same thing. Because they could come from anywhere. This is the stage fright session. We're on the main stage. doing Phasma box, cameras, EVPs, pretty much the gauntlet. We're going to see what I can pull to the stage after all this activity. We have also given Ryan a protective pouch after he was being touched and attacked. We're going to see if that makes any difference for him. So we're going to go ahead and start. So I'd like to call the spirits that are in the building. I'd like to invite you to come in and talk to us. We have multiple ways of communicating. Is there anybody here that wants to talk? Is there anything that you'd like to say to me? Can you come closer and sit with us? Don't be afraid, just come closer. There's none of you here right now. Can you come closer?
It said Ryan. That said Ryan.
I heard it.
How do you know my name?
Said I don't.
It's back. That's our friend. Can you come closer? Because you're lurking in the background. Why are you afraid? He's getting closer. I know you're getting closer. Come a little closer.
He's got cold spell.
I heard it said Ryan again.
It's between Will and I. Will, how do you feel?
Getting there.
Okay, so you've got all of us on stage. Who do you want to pick on?
My throat's feeling weird.
Will's behind you. Who's next to me?
Just say Will.
CJ.
Well, now I don't have a protective pouch. I gave mine to CJ, so do you want to pick on me? I passed it to CJ. There's more than one of you. How many spirits are here? I feel 3. Which 3?
Us.
Which 3? Is that Daniel? I got that heavy feeling again. Is that Daniel? Are you the same one that's been following me all night?
Motion detector just went on.
Is that you?
Still have the remote.
Us over here.
Okay, you gotta disarm that. We've got like 30 seconds.
Disarm it. Bottom.
Yep, bottom.
Was that you?
Yes, disarm.
Okay, now arm it again.
thermometer.
Is the spirit that calls themselves Judy up here?
The language of this
Machine. Around, in case they come from that way. Judy, are you here? This is the best shot you're going to get. We're all on one stage. You can use my energy. I took my protective pouch out of my bag, or out of my pocket. CJ's got it. CJ, hold it up. I took it out of my pocket.
They're touching me. Did someone just touch my neck again?
Why don't you come any closer? Do you know we have motion sensors over there? Do you not like the motion sensors? How come you won't come any closer? Are you scared of me?
It's on.
It's on.
Bring it. Where do you want me at? Come set off the motion sensors if you're not afraid of me. Are you afraid I'll banish you? Are you scared of me?
Chills. I heard that. That was a kid upstairs. Growling.
Are you acting like a little kid?
Something pulled my shirt.
It is.
Yeah.
Is that you?
Someone goes I felt something. Can you guys see me?
But he's not hurting you, right?
No, it's like they're
It's
pulling my
on.
shirt. It's like they're pulling my shirt.
So you're still going to screw with him anyway instead of messing with me? But he's got the pouch and he's got the belief of God, so you can't hurt him.
Nothing can triumph the power of God.
But why won't you come after me? Ryan, you got anything to say? Look at that, he's fair game.
Try touching me again.
How many's here right now? I count 4. Am I right? Okay, well, we got one in the balcony up there, and we got one out there, and we got 2 behind the curtain over there. Which one of you is going to come for me? Hmm?
Are you in front of me? Are you making my device go off? Try and touch me. I really want to see if the pouch works.
I'll tell you what, I'll stand right here, and you can use my energy to touch him.
Yeah, they're trying to touch me in the throat right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, they're trying to choke me. That's not cool.
So we're up to 5. Who all's here? Because that's not the same ones that were in the basement.
That just died. Well, it was a low battery anyway.
Yeah, it was at 50%.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
You want me to go get mine?
Sure.
Hey, will you run and get the battery?
Does someone have a K2 meter?
Yeah, my
Could
K2
you
meter.
put it right here and see if that's going off as well?
Put one in each hand.
Oh, look at that. Well, what? Come on. That's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe my device is more sensitive
Could
to
be.
the electricity running through this place.
Well, I mean, even with the pouches, I get touched or anything, they just can't hurt
I
me.
feel like y'all are about to sacrifice me.
I know, right? Why do you think I keep moving?
Ryan, a giant ass orb just crossed your face.
Yeah, I believe it.
How do you feel?
Fine, it's just my back is just all tingling.
Yeah.
If
I mean, they're
anything,
kind of like slowly surrounding the stage, kind of coming in. We're up to 5.
Curious to know why they're going after me, because usually
I
Ren's
don't
the little guinea pig on our ghost hunts, who's like puking, choking, and all that. I never really get touched.
He's right.